Good morning, everybody. Well, it's not really a morning, it's a bit cloudy, but it is early for us. And thank you for coming. This is exciting day. We I am the official commentator for the Excelsior Chess Club's 2024 March Open Championship. And we have quite showing today. I believe we have 61, yes, 61 registered players who've already played around yesterday. Unfortunately, I couldn't commentate that day because I had other responsibilities. But for the next 48 hours, well, next all the rest of the round, I will be doing live professional commentary. The top 16 players. That's all we have. 8 DGT. But this is exciting. We have a really strong showing, including 10 titled players today. We have 3 Grandmasters, Sean, Beitor, Razvan. We have an IM, David, a couple FMs, Christian, Timor. I think I got that name. We have David, an NM, a lot of women candidates masters, Ashley, Lakshana, and April. And again, there's a lot of names that I see here that I recognize. I'll give some shoutouts to them while I'm streaming. One person I recognize right now that I'll give a quick shout out, Suk. I've seen him quite a few times at the Excelsior Chess Club. Been a very active chess player. And there's no doubt in my mind that one day he will hit that 1800 CFC. It's going to happen. He's been playing good chess. He has a good attitude. I've arbitrated a couple of Celsius tournaments and I've seen him. So, really, definitely an up and coming youth, especially in. So today we're going to be focusing on the top 8 matches, and we're going to see how it goes and see if we can capture some really great moments. Yes. So here are the current matchups today. So right off the top of my head, got a good mix. So Eric in the black is going to play against Sean. Again, this is a Grandmaster. Sean is a G. Beitor in the black is going to be playing against Matthew. Hey, name's Matthew. Chiffon is playing against Razvan. So again, the top 3 tables are all occupied by Grandmasters, each with their respective colors. David Cummings is playing against Valerie. So I believe these are all FIDE rating teams. I'm pretty sure. So if we look here, this a little bit, the rating we're showing first on the left, RTG, this is the CFC rating. Pretty sure. And then on the right, I believe it is the FIDE rating. I'm very well stocked today. I know this is gonna be a long day. So I got my coffee going. Wait on that later. A lot of water. Got some nice lunch waiting for me. The chicken breast and veggies. Yeah, so we have the top section. We have the under 2000s. Let's actually break it down a little bit more specific. So, top section, very strong 29 players. Can't ask for anything better than that. Twitch is working fine. Riley, one of our FIDE arbiters for the Excelsior Chess Club, let me know. Thank you, Riley. So again, really strong showing. 17 all the way to 25, 2600. That's going to be a very juicy top section. We have quite a few of under 2000. Some of them don't have a FIDE rating, but they do have a CFC rating. We have a huge group of. If only I could watch some of their. I really love seeing some of the. I'm not gonna say lower rated sections because that doesn't make sense. But I like seeing the other sections that are not the top or premier. There's always interesting, very tactical. And then we have the under 15, which is goes to show the caliber of this tournament because when you play in tournaments locally, I don't know how many of you do, but playing face to face, you usually find that the lowest rated section is the biggest. But in this case, because this is an open championship, I like to see that section strongest section. That means you're gonna have a good tournament. Really good. So let's take a look at yesterday and let's see some of the results. So Sean defeated Larry. Ator defeated Razvan defeated Jaipri. Jaipreet's really good too. I've watched him a few times. Takes a lot of time, and he knows I could say that. It takes a lot of time in chess, but he finds like the right defense or right attack. He was playing against a grandmaster, but he's a good player. I actually really wanna looking forward to watching his. David defeated Ashley. Christian defeated Andrew. Timor FM defeated Ryan or Ryan. Apologies if I don't get that right. Ashwin lost against Matthew. Eric defeated Lakshana. A draw between Noah and Ryan. Jifan defeated Eric. Sergey or Sergey, depends on how you pronounce it, defeated Tony. Valerie defeated April. Ryan defeated. And we had a couple of buys in. Oh boy, I hope this cough goes away because it's gonna be a long stream and we don't want to be. We have to get our first consumption coffee bet. So let's see. We still have some time before round begins. Go back yesterday, and the one I want to see right off the top of my. I need to see. There we go. All right, good. Yeah, I thought I had this all adjusted yesterday. Excuse me, but for some odd reason, as to okay, okay. So Larry opened up with E4, C6. So immediately we're going to probably see a Carol Can from Trey. I don't want to cut off my commentator's head. It's not the see me as I'm talking. Okay, E4 or D5, E5, Bishop F5. So again, this defense very standard. Nothing special here. Bishop D3. So again, this is one of the lines White could play. Directly challenges the good bishop. Well, technically they're both good bishop. Dark bishop back in this and taking the light bishop would have been blocking the chains and made it a good. To me, this makes Not surprising. Hook. Yeah, this is all standard. Queen to next d3. Play 2. c5 again. Normal. c3. 7. You can also play queen 2. I'm used to this more from a French perspective. There's a lot of queen slides, but knight d7 is still knight d2, knight e7, and now you have a lot of options. You could go 5, you could go knight g6, you could also go knight c6 and then all the pressure on the e. So again, a lot of flexibility for black here. Many reasons why Carol can. White plays knight f3. So again, same concept. Move the knight on b1 to d2, and then you move it to d3, and now it's kind of like now that right correct squares protecting the e5 and d. So it's kind of the same posture in this book. And Sean does play knight c. White castles, bishop e7. Again, nothing truly special here. Bishop d2. That is a little interesting. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I get the idea why play bishop d2 because I have the connected. So, but sometimes we want to try and figure out where to put the bishop in. So unless white's planning some sort of incursion, I don't know if you have to necessarily deploy bishop 2. Maybe 4, maybe. Again, I'm not 100% sure what the plan is for bishop d. That is kind of. I don't think I've ever seen that. I don't know if it's considered main. If I take a look at the engine real quick, no, I don't see it. But yeah, that's interesting. You'll usually find at a higher level that moves. Sometimes pieces are stuck on c1 or c8, not deployed right away. But at that level, it's okay to not deploy because it's all about the accuracy of where to place them. That's more important than anything. If you're playing anything like 100, yeah, you usually want so best. So, but for this level where Sean and Larry playing at, it's precision is everything. And bishop d2 seems a little bit. I'm not sure if the clearly play. And of course, I'm going to be commenting a really high level game. I'm not going to be able to see the play, so I can only give my professional assessment, which don't take it so strongly, in a sense. But like, I can definitely commentate on certain things, concepts that I'm very confident. Queen b6, which is again standard for playing French normally. Now it comes out. Again, it's probably the most natural square. You can also play Queen c7 or Queen a5, but Queen b6 seems more direct. Back into b pot, and it's also putting pressure on the d, and it's also supporting the c5 pot directly. Rook b1, that's definitely possible. Other ideas too is maybe be able to play. Yeah, because if anyone takes, you could have. It's kind of a little sneaky. You may be able to throw in b4, but I don't mind rook b1. Rook b1 is very safe. Yeah, b4 is interesting. I wonder how much time took to. Yeah, so he spent 24 minutes. So yeah, he clearly analyzed all the different positions and came up. Again, b1 is solid. I don't blame him at all. A5, very natural. Again, now preventing b4. So it does look like Sean did notice that it has the b4 possibility for white, so a5 shuts that down. This is a pretty neutral game, pretty very equal. Black hasn't castled yet, has a lot of presence, center a lot of all the pieces, all the minor pieces. While white's castled and now is starting to fan out, stretching those knights out to cover more pairs. So castling, pretty standard. H4. Okay, this is very logical. I can play things like knight g5 and create some weak. Oh no, it's 10:01. We have to start. We need to start. I think I just missed round 2. Okay, let's go through all the games really off the bat. So here we have c4. We got Sean Grandmaster against Eric. Ooh, playing the English opening, my favorite opening for white. And the d5 line. So again, black's going for a very slow line too. This kind of looks like a weird. This looks like a Grunfeld setup, but this is really the English opening. White has to take the pot, I believe, on 5 and knight c3 to challenge the knight to b6, very common, and h4. Woo. We're playing the sharp line. English open. h4. Again, when you see that g6, you're going to send the Harry pawn down to cause some disruption. Very interesting. Makes sense that Eric's taking time to figure out what to do here. And he plays h6. Very logical. If h5 happens, black can simply play g5 and skip it. So we're not sure if white wants to play h5 right away. Maybe it's better just a d4 or... Again, all possibilities for you. This is going to be this is the game we really want to watch today. We want to focus on the game the most. Okay, let's go over to 7 moves in. We got Beitor Black versus Matthew. Go Matthew. Right. E4, E5, knight f3, knight c6, and we have the classic Rui Lopez. A6, very standard. Again, I think this is the opening. Sorry, open. Rui Lopez open. We're called Bishop a4, knight f6, castle d6 to protect the e5 pawn, and c4. I don't think I've seen this line. Yeah, I'm not a Rui Lopez player for sure. Actually, don't I know the basic Rui, but this is something that. So, off the top of my head, I actually do play. There actually are similar setups for Maroxy, Brazilian. Even English has this particular setup. My understanding is c4 just control. You don't want black to eventually play d5, but black now has this very nice d4 square that they occupy later. Oh, they can't let that happen. It's gonna be hard to. Once this knight's free, it's gonna happen. So bishop g4 from Beitor makes sense. That's going to be a little bit of an annoying pin. After h3, here you're just going to keep the pin. And you don't want to play. Not when black hasn't inside castling. Because there's definitely like opportunities. This is here, and then e3. To free this knight, you could. Don't want to necessarily do that right away. So unfortunately, white's going to have to suffer a tiny bit from that pin. Otherwise, white's still completely fine. Still a balanced game. And d3's played. Very logical. Protect that pawn on e4. Okay, let's go to third game. We have... Oh, looks like Gifon hasn't arrived yet. Razfad's made his move, so we'll keep going. Alright, we got International Master David coming. Valerie. So Valerie opens... Oh, so we got a d4 game. Excelsior has DGT boards? Absolutely. The Excelsior Chess Club has 8 DGT boards, which allows 6 players to play. So we have d4, knight f6, c4, e6, knight c3. Are we seeing Nimzo? Yes, we are seeing the Nimzo. My particular choice, actually, for Although I'll admit I'm not that strong with it at the highest level, but it is something I've been favoring recently. I've made kind of that F3. Okay, F3. I remember you have to play. I think with F3 you have to play C because you've now there's going to be no knight F3 natural in the pawn. Playing E3 in this scenario is a little bit weird for what I feel like. But I think C5 is the way rather than. Oh, C5 was played. Maybe I'm thinking like an I am first. Um, D5. Okay, so this looks like it's a main line. If I look at, I'm not familiar with this line, so if I look at the engine quick, yeah, this is a main line. Interesting. Maybe something I can adapt. Oh yeah, B5. Okay, so this is like this is like a full real main. All these moves are very natural, and E4 is played. Wow, we got 17-4. No, this is FIDE. I know Valerie's a lot higher rated than 17. Black Castles, and this is where we got right now. So again, we're looking for. We might see a potential imbalanced position here, which that would be very fun for us. Something that we're gonna have a good time with. Stream doing bitrate is good. So now Sergey, Christian, and Sergey have not started. We will keep going, and then we got Ryan and Timur. So E4, G6. Jesus, right off the E4, Bishop G7, Knight F3, C6. I don't even know what opening this is. I guess it's like some sort of weird modern. Usually you expect like E6 or sorry D6, and then it's like a slow, a different line of a perk. Well, yeah, I'm not even sure what I would do as well. I would probably play like Knight BD, something like C3 and something like. I don't know if I want to play my Knight C3. I think I want to play. Just keep that D pawn steady. Who knows? I'm only a lowly 18. I remember Valerie at 1500 destroying my Smith Moore and Aurora in 2018. This was. Yeah, so I am thinking this is going to be more. Oh yeah, because you can't play D6 and E5 and 6. Yeah, that is a perk. Correct. No, I was watching Valerie for last year and a half. Getting better. Let's go back. We got more games we have to look at. All right. All right. We got 10, 10 moves in already. So, before we start, I want to give a big shout out to Mr. Nikolai or Nick. He is the creator, founder of Excelsior Chess Club. Is the reason why we have another venue producing high caliber chess tournament. So really big shout out to him. It's great to see how one person in the revision changed the landscape. So very happy to have the Excelsior here in the GTA. Such a rich, vibrant group of chess players from youths all the way into adults and seniors and all mix of that. So and he's playing on the game on the board. Definitely gonna for sure. All right, so we got Noah playing E4 C5. Nick is definitely an aggressive player, if I recall. I have not had a chance to play him yet. Knight C6, D4, CXD, Knight XD4, and G6. Are we seeing the Sicilian Dragon accelerated version? I played this for years. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, I haven't seen this in like ever. This is one of my first books of reading the Sicilian Dragon. I loved a dragon back in the Knight C3. Interesting. Is that even standard? I don't know about Knight C3. Bishop c4 maybe? Oh no. Okay, so bishop e3, that looks normal. I'm not supposed to say bishop c4. Dang your knight. Knight f6. All right, now we got bishop c4, and we got castling right. Yeah. 3 d5. So takes. This is interesting. I don't think you're supposed to. I think the reason why you play bishop c4 and then b3 is to prevent d4. But in this case, black has a d4. Takes. Oh, so he's playing this very. It's like giving up a pawn to get rid of the really strong bishop and then put all the focus on the center control. And then white's slower development of safety might slow white down. It's an interesting gamble. Oh, there's a lot more moves ahead, so let's keep going. Queen f3. Knight takes, of course, because you gotta smoke that very powerful bishop. Bishop g4 is natural. Queen g3 is natural. And bishop h5. Sure. Yeah. Engine says is the best move. So Nick's definitely playing top tier in this game right now. Every move is making sense. White's now in the tank, debating options. King safety is like probably the first thing I'm just gotta get that castle going. I don't think there's any immediate tactics. There's nothing threatening to knights and pawns. You're gonna lose this pawn eventually. I don't know, maybe d6 might be an interesting idea. If you play d6, black doesn't want to take because now they have an isolated pawn. And if you take with the queen, you can actually take here, and now you got an isolated pawn. You can castle, and now you have target. So d6 would actually be quite a good positional move. Yeah, I like d6 now that I'm thinking about it. Okay. Yeah, this is aggressive. So let's get back to all right. Let's get back to the main match, the one I really want to focus on. So we had a few moves, and so this was aggressive. H4 on move 6. Yeah, I love it though. I love these type of moves, like anything to throw opponents off opening prep. Because I guarantee you, almost all the players prep today. Everyone in the top section prep for sure, some way, shape, or form. Whether they prepped for their lines, their opponent's lines, opponent's tendencies, all of this matters at high level. Prep is everything, believe it or not. It's not like okay, so I would say it's like everything, like 100%, but like it's like honestly, like I would say good 35 to like 50%. You prep well for your tournaments, have a plan like a week or a month of like prepping for. You're gonna do a lot better. You're gonna feel a lot more confident. I should go to sleep. My days off are killing me. Been trying to fall asleep at 4:30. Hey, take a short nap and then come back here in a few hours. I'll still be here. No doubt about that, man. But yeah, you should whenever you get a chance, you should play at Excelsior. A lot of different there's always good tournaments on the weekends. A lot of rain to be gained or lose. For me, it'll probably be more. So we got h6. Okay, so d4 came for Sean. That makes a lot of sense. Very natural. Bishop g7, also very natural for black. Knight f3. Knight c6. And bishop e3. Bishop e3. I like it. You're supporting the pawn. You're not playing e3. And you're like kind of like holding this pawn back for the future. And it makes sense because you already have the bishop in g2. So there's really no issues with development. Very nice setup. Something I'm gonna really memorize. I want to really memorize this line because I might need it for next week when I play it. Let's see how we're doing here. So we were at d3 last. We have g6. Okay, so Beator's playing this very slow, and again, makes sense. Being very methodical, trying to set up a nice fianchetto and a castle. Standard opinion. H3 is standard here too. And again, you're getting rid of that really. In this case, the bishop's taking the knight. It makes a lot of sense. Get rid of that knight. You have another piece that's not protecting the crucial g4 square that black eventually wants to put a knight there. And it looks like Beator's in the tank. Going. See how we're doing here. So last we recall, so this is a standard French. Okay, so looks like Chiffon did arrive back to the game, which is great. Now we can get started. E4, E6, D4, D5. The classic French defense. I play this all the time in tournaments too. Pretty familiar with the basics and advanced concepts of it. So this will be very easy for me to evaluate. And then later on, it's gonna be very hard for me. And it's grandmasters are playing. I'll do my best. Knight c3, knight f6, standard. E5 is standard. Knight fd7 is standard. F4 standard. C5 is standard. Knight f3 is standard. Knight c6 is standard. Bishop e3. Okay, so we got bishop e7. That's okay too. Very natural. Okay, so there's a couple things you could do here. If in the lower level games you see queen b6 a lot because you're trying to go after the poison pawn. However, that doesn't work due to a3 because if black takes the pawn, play knight a4. Ooh, excuse me. And now your queen is hanging, so you cannot do that. Another thing too is another option you can actually do is play a6. And then if white tries to play something like a3, there's a lot of options. Capture the pawn, you can play 5. You can really expand your queen presence. So there's a lot of that's another whole other line you can do. But it looks like we're seeing bishop e7, which is also very natural. Maybe it's a little bit slightly more on the passive side. Again, I'm kind of liking. I like queen b6. I like a6 more as a French player. Now that I think about it more, I probably would play a6. I like the idea of a6 and b. Just getting presence. Another thing too is that if you're playing against someone who's literally 700 rated higher than you, you really can't play standard chess because if you play solid and they play solid, they're gonna know more than you. They have more knowledge than you. They're gonna have more experience. They're gonna have potentially more confidence. You have to try and mix it up. You have to be aggressive. You have to try something sharp. You have to throw off the GM in some way, shape, or form. And I know that sounds hard to say it, but that's the way to do it. In my opinion, you have to play. You can't play simply solid. Hope they're going to make a mistake. Like, also, prepping against the GM is very good too, because if you know something really good, you can be confident in it. And then, not, at least minimum, not make mistakes. But again, try to play an equal game against a GM. I think it loses all. It's going to know better. A3, very natural. B6. Okay, so this is a little bit more on the passive side. Again, I'm not saying that's a bad move at all. It's definitely not a bad move. But you're just kind of playing a little bit more passive. I'm not in favor of this particular style against someone significantly this strong. Lies, I was crushing 1700s or 222 as a 1200 player with the Petrov. That's well, yeah, but that might be because they don't know the Petrov that well. That makes sense to me. Bishop e5 again. That makes a lot of sense. Rasmussen is targeting weakness right off the bat, and it's a good developing move. So castle later on. Bishop e7 normal and h4. Man, we're seeing all the Harry Pods move for the Canadian Grandmasters. Again, very aggressive, gaining some space. If h5 happens, then white could play knight g5 and plant a nice, great knight g5 that can't easily be removed. So, what did black do here? Knight a5. Ooh, I think that's a. Yeah, the engine just went off a little here. I think. Let's see. Let's see if I can figure. Uh, okay, I think f5 is. So as a French player, both playing white and black, I'm aware that f5 pushes are like the right push for an f5 is to be very devastating. I think f does a problem. Can't take. Get this e6 stuff. All by 90. All this pressure. And the queen pressure here. Oof. Yeah, I don't know about that. I wonder if Rascal's going to fight us. So let's see if he plays f5 later. Coming up to, is there any more movement going on right now? Let's check back up here. This is the game that's going to be very unbalanced, I feel like. Okay, so we left off here with the b5, e4. This was all. So again, this is not a line I'm very familiar with in the Nimzo, so it's great to see this. It's cool to see different variations that I don't like professionally know 100%. Have a good night, man. Some good sleep. So we got castling, e5. E5 seems natural here. Knight e8 seems natural. Again, space, and f4. Okay, so this is why this move, d6. This is why I'm always a little bit worried about these positions for white. So you get your pawns out. Very strong. You got like good presence. Controls a lot of the board. And then as black, you just kind of like push a pawn and you have to crack the position. And that's always a little bit scary for white because if you don't have the perfect way of keeping the structure alive, your position truly crumbles. So white has to be very precise here to maintain these pawns and have good compensation when you get chipped away by like b5, d6, possibly d6 coming. Good lord, maybe even g5 is coming. Probably not. All those are real possibilities, except g5. So white really needs to know this to like maintain the space. White clearly has space. White's definitely not developed, but the space is very excellent. Yes, go Valerie. After knight f3, that seems natural. Again, this is getting a little complicated, so I can't really off the top of my head. Truly the best move. It does look good though. I can't see how it's not. There's so much development. EXD. Okay, so now the question is you take with the queen. That is an interesting. This kind of makes sense to me. I don't know if this makes sense. Because you got all these. I don't like that. I think you have to capture here. Oh yeah, Mr. Riley, resubscribing. Thank you, sir. Thanks for the subscription, my man. Yeah, you have to take with the queen. I think the queen's important. And then after knight c7, that looks off the top of my head. You can just take the pawn. Oh, so I don't know. How do you defend this? Ooh. Yeah, I kind of like queen takes. How do I think about it? Okay. Well, white's in the tank, so let's keep going. Anything progressing here? Let's look at Christian's game. Okay, so we haven't seen this game. This is the last game. Finally, they're sitting down. That's great. Now we have the top 16 players playing. Very good. Oh, Scandinavian or center counter. Wow, at this level. All right, we know this is gonna be an action-packed game. This is gonna be actually at the last one of my last tournament games. Someone did play this Scandinavian against me, but I completely wrecked. Very, it's like one of those openings where you don't play it, but you're prepared in case someone does. They just did not expect me to. I know a lot of different lines for Scandinavian. I forced myself to. I knew if I ever run into a tournament game like this, I would want to cause trauma to myself if I didn't remember how to defeat Scandinavian right off the open. Scandinavian is not that good for black. So knight c3 is possible. You know what's funny? I actually play I have this weird concept. I like playing knight g, knight f3. The reason why is I want to keep the queen in the center as long as possible while I'm developing. I get as much maximum tempo. Sometimes I don't want to play knight c3. I want to play c4 and get pawns out, sort of like a d4 c4 posture. I find I'm very successful with knight. Throws my opponents off a little bit. In this case, we're going to see the standard knight c3. What? You're just going to retreat the queen back? Okay, that's really okay. Interesting. Hey, if black wins, black wins. No doubt about that. Okay, knight f3, knight f6, bishop c4, very standard. Bishop e6. Again, this is a little slow because the reason why you play Scandinavia is that you can play either queen a5 or queen h5, play bishop g or f5, and then play e6, get the bishop out of the chain. Then Scandinavia is pretty. If you get to that type of maneuvering. So after d4, c6, castle, black's down to tank. Again, black's has a pretty solid position, but the problem is white's so. I don't know. This is going to be interesting. I'm really curious to see how the FM in this position is going to crack. If white doesn't crack black now within the next 5-6 moves, black's going to be completely fine, stabilized, probably long. Okay, who else are we watching? We got. Let's go check on the next game. So this was the one that looked a little bit like a perk being transitioned to. Probably not. It's still modern. We might just see a standard e6 followed by maybe e6, knight b knight b7, and that's what that's what I'm thinking. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, I'm not sure the best move. Maybe even knight e6 is not a bad idea. Play f. Yeah, black has a lot of options still. Again, space wise, white's definitely a little bit. White's very comfortable here, but we'll see. Game's very young. Okay, Mr. Nick. Ooh. So I think last time they were like 10 moves in, so let's just go back a little bit, refresh ourselves. Okay, so yeah, this makes sense. Knight a5 to go capture. So this is a gambit for sure. Get rid of the strong bishop, concentrate. Queen g3. Knight h5. Now, did he play d6? Oh, he did play d6. Let me check the engine. Yeah, that is the best move. So I was right. D6 does make sense as you create an isolated pawn. Either way, or you just leave it there and then you. Interesting. So no, it really did find D6. I'm not saying it's hard to. I don't know if D finding D6 is the hardest move, but you definitely have to have a certain level of understanding of. So if you know you're going to give the pawn back because you already gained the pawn, if there's a way to make black pieces be a little more weakened, a little bit more weak, or become targets, then it's completely worth it. It is natural for Noah to come to that. Six can possibly on deck act later on very successfully, and then for White to seize it. Right now, the initiative is trying to be done by. Well, right now both teams are like both sides are. We don't know who has the initiative. Usually, if you play Dragon, you're gaining the initiative, but in this case, it's still up in the air. Knight g4, with the intention of getting rid of the really good bishop here on 5, and setting up bishop e5. Yep, engine move, best move. And they found a really great move in this position. Ooh, h3. I don't. Yeah, I guess you have. If I was white. Can't retreat the bishop because honestly, I would probably consider cap. It's now getting to the middle stage of the game. White king is pretty open. I'd be a little concerned for this because if this pawn ever gets here or the pawn takes and the takes, all this pressure suddenly happens. So me, I would like a castle. I think I'd be a little uncomfortable if I have a castle. And in best case, after castling knight e3, knight e3, pawn takes. You have a pawn protecting knight So at least you're okay. A little isolated, which is not best. The bishop is in a decent spot, but that can be harassed later. You got an open rook lane. So yeah, I would like the castle. If not now, try and do h3. H3 does set up g4 possibilities in the future, so maybe that's the idea. But I'd be surprised if, yeah. So Nick's, yeah, he's taking his time. Uh, Clearly, you gotta take. I think he's looking at these possibilities, like five, maybe even 95 is not a bad point. But I think as a dragon player, former dragon player, and someone who King's Indian and knows this type of style, if life feels good when you get rid of this dark, once you get rid of that dark bishop, you have an open board. It's like hunting season. So really looking for Nick to try and get rid of this bishop. It is the right idea, Nick. He's just I know he's going through everything, but fine. Ooh, we got some excitement going on here. Okay. Okay, so this is the last game we had that chance to really go through. So now we have a true top 16. So we have knight f3, c5. So this is Reti. I'm not too familiar with Reti. I know the basics of it. This is all standard. c4, completely standard. You don't want to play e4 because you got knight h4. This knight can't be knocked away right away. It's really hard to defend this pawn. If you do stuff like knight f6, well, you're just giving white all. Eventually, that pawn's gonna fall. You don't want to play e4. G6, c3 looks standard to me. Bishop g7, castles, knight b d, knight b east, knight g e7. Yes, because you want to eventually play d5, maybe even f5. So this is kind of like this weird. It's almost like you're playing like an English Open first for. At least that's the way I'm seeing it. A3. Castle and Rook B. Going for a very good queen. And D5. So again, this is like the very simple concept. Your opponent's striking on the wings, whether it's left or right side, just come back through this. Or another philosophy for black. D5 solves all problems. I'll write that down. Always solves all problems. Okay. Pawn takes. Knight takes. This is standard because you're not really hating the knight because after you can c3, 6. Oh, this is getting a little bit crazy. Ooh, takes. I think you're supposed to take the queen. Yeah, I think black's being a little greedy here. Oh yeah, bishop f5 is the right. And now you can actually wait a minute. Is this a blunder? Hold on. Wait a second. Oh, this might be a blunder. Hold on a second. Uh, I don't know what the next moves are. Toggle it on and off. Oh. Ooh. I don't think you can move the rook. So if you go here, bishop h3, and then you have this, that's like devastating. And then you got rook e8. I think you have to play here. Yeah, this is forced. Oh man, I don't know. Is this forced? Can you do this? Oh my god, you can do this! Oh, that's checkmate! Oh my god! Oh. Yeah, that's checkmate. White can't move this rook. There's no way. I'm gonna go through it again. Yeah, bishop h3. Only defense is f3. And then bishop d4. Block with the rook. Queen here. You can't move the queen here because this is checkmate. You can't move it back here because of this. So what? Do you have to like keep the queen here? Oh no, this is bad. No, this is completely losing. Oof. So White can't move this rook. White has to play something to stop this. And unfortunately, this rook will die eventually. But yeah, you have to prevent the check. And I believe, yeah, he hasn't moved yet. So I think his spidey senses. We gotta look at this game. Like, oh my god, that is nasty. That is nasty. All right, let's get back to our featured game. Got some standard development. Knight f3, knight c6, bishop e3. We left there last time. Bishop e5. Really good move, controlling. White castles, black castles, and now what is white? A lot of good presence, right? So off the top of my head, I think the easiest one is like you could play rook c1. Actually, queen c1's back in here, king defense here, and then maybe like e4, followed by like he is interesting. Let's see what Sean does later. How is Beitor and Matthew doing? A lot of thinking here. Yep, nice c3 statted. Okay, so and Beitor just makes a lot of sense. I think if you're white, you might want to get rid of it. Now knight d4, definitely. I don't think you want a dark pawn. Hold it. Razvan versus Mont. So we were back to here. Knight c6, standard, bishop b3. So again, I mentioned how this was a little bit more on the passive side. On to b6. Yeah, and then we saw Harry Pawn. We saw knight a5. f5, yeah. I'm not surprised at all. I'm not surprised at f5. I'm not surprised. f5 is like a cure for white. It's some of these moves. Just like how d5 is a cure for black. Yeah, this is as a French player, I'd be extremely uncomfortable. Oh boy, because you got pawn takes, bishop takes. You can't take with the knight because this. You can't do anything on the c5 square, which is the best square black likes to play on, because you got the crushing b4 coming. Ugh, this is tough. a6. Does that work? Hold on. Can't you just do this? Go here. Now you got all of this open. Um, knight g. Do I care about this taking my bishop? Because if I have knight g5, I got like queen moves, like check move. I have another knight infiltrating. This is definitely worth a calculation. I'm not going to go through too deeply. I could check with the engine later, but I think that's what Razvan's looking at right now, this type of stuff. Yeah, see, yeah. So this is position I would definitely take, because I think it's kind of one of those crucials where you might be able to gain more. Look at all the different. Makes a lot of sense. If I was black, I'd be very concerned. Okay, so we got tricky because we knew. Okay, so Queen D5 was played, which was the best move by Queen C7. I think yeah, a great defense, I believe, because takes. Do this. Tap it. Yeah, it does trap the queen. Queen can't go here, 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 here. Oh, that's nice. So, but can white do some sort of intermezzo? This take? I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, you're still losing that queen anyway. Okay, so queen is safe, and is now up to black to the side. I was white. Well, bishop b7 is coming no matter what, so that is a little concern. Yeah, I don't know what to do. This is already. This is pretty sharp. Off the top of my head, maybe taking the pawn, and then this is coming, and gotta like retreat pretty much back here. It's hard. That's very difficult. That's why they're sitting there, and I'm sitting here. I didn't join the tournament. Okay, this is pretty standard, but again, black is castling. Still a little bit behind in development and space. So let's see it. We gotta really want to see if white's gonna do something here. Space event. Take a look here. See. Oh, so okay, so knight three c3 makes sense if they're planning to go to knight or in a knight f4. This is kind of like just a maneuvering of the knight. I feel like because I think c3 is more natural. Have a defense, keep the pawn chain going. So I think white, and maybe correctly so, is going for like the long. Okay, so black did pay knight h6, which I think is the best move. Support 5, knight or bishop, and white will never want to trade this bit. All the dark. No shot. Let's take a look at. Okay, so we're still debating here. Nick is in the tank right now. You know, if he's in the tank, he's considering something very obvious. Standard. Yeah, so obviously, he's considering a lot of. I know he's looking at this. Maybe he's looking at this. Unlikely. Take the bishop. That's the way to do it. And yeah, so white's still in the tank here, and I get it. I completely get it. What is the way to stop this? I don't know. This is very scary. Very scary indeed for white. I feel for white here. If we go back, so he was at 108. I'm just trying to see the. Oh, it doesn't say the time of the moves. So I'm just curious to see if he like auto did that or he took some time and then did it. Yeah, it's tough. Okay, so d3 is played, protecting the rook. This we went here, here, here. Now we have bishop e3, but rook e8 seems like rook e8 seems devastating. Yeah, rook e8 seems really good. And now you got these two god bishops against the double rook queen. Oh yeah, so good. Is there a better move here? So we have bishop h3, which I don't know how good it can get. Oh, maybe okay. So I'm starting to think about this. Bishop h3. White does queen e4. There's no way to break through. Ah, so maybe you can't play bishop h3 right away. I think it's yeah, you can't play that. So maybe you just play rook e. Oh, this might be the best because now you don't have access to this anymore. If I go here, now you play this, and this is like yeah, something like this. So here, go back here. I think it's the same thing. Oh wow. Oh wow. Wow, wow, wow. That that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay, so now black has to just play rook e8. If black plays rook e8, black wins. If black plays bishop h3, queen e4, and I think white saves the game. Or at least back in it for sure. Yeah, back in it for sure. So that this is a good attempt for white. I probably like I don't know if I would have been able to figure this out. Yeah, this is game over. This is not game over. Let's move on and see what black does. All right, let's get back to our feature match. Okay, so so queen c1 sounds disgustingly good. That is yeah, that's the engine move too. A king here, and then rook d. Okay, so white's clear to want to play d5. Just curious, play d5. You had to do something like this, or oh no, you can do this. Ah, maybe white could have played d5 already. Oh, maybe d5 was already possible. Okay, so what if it was there? Takes. Take. I'm trying to say. Okay, interesting. I still like rook d1. Rook d1 makes so much sense. It looks like maybe d5 is a possibility, but that's deep down the rabbit hole. I'm not confident I'll be able to calculate all that perfectly. No way. Okay, so there was some significant changes here. White correctly deduced to take the knight on 6. That knight there, it makes sense. Yeah, black's happy to have a pawn close there, so black's completely fine here. Hmm. b4. I don't know if this is the best move, but I like the aggression. Get some space of a return. Yep. And what is okay? So Beator's still thinking. Off the top of my head, the only move I can see is I could see either a5 or f5. Because if you do a5, well, if you do a5, b5, c takes b, knight x b5, that knight looks really good up. Maybe that's not the best move, and then the knight can be truly enforced by a4 later. f5 screams to me more. Again, as a former Kings Indian defense player, or used to play for Solod, you always like those f5 pushes where there's a out of the way. So I like f5 here personally. I don't know if I'm right, but I do like f5. I'm going back here. Oh my god, Rasmussen's like an engine playing knight g5. Oh my god! If black takes the pawn, what's the engine say? Because I'm not gonna be able to figure this out right away. Yeah, it just takes the pawn, and then takes here. Or take it here or here. Oh wow! Engine says take the f pawn. Oh, this is some. This is a crazy game. Okay, this is the engine saying. This I have to say. Here takes here, and then like queen here, and then you got knight b5, and you got like everything happening. Oh, this is so crazy. You have opening queen lanes. You got potential pawn pushes. Oh. This game is getting way out of potential, way out of hand. I don't even know what to do here. Yeah, as a French hearing, this is very uncomfortable. Yeah. So again, imagine if black played a6. So I'm learning this too as I watching this. If black played for the a6 b5 line for more aggression, this would have stopped this bishop from playing b5 and like slow. Oh, sorry, slow all this down for black. Okay, so we're still taking here. A little bit of a quick look. Oh, is the names not showing properly on this? I just realized some of the names are longer than the. Yeah, so now we're not kind of. Here. Really? 94 right away? It, I would play knight BD. That'd be okay, so we're having a bit of a slow moment. F6, challenging the pawns. Ooh. Bishop F4 looks the most natural. But that's like without any real. Really want to take out. Hard to say. So here. Okay. Okay, so he did take the knight. That's very good. And he took. Oh, he took with the pawn. Ooh, I don't know about this, Nick. I don't know about this. Because after castling, now you have an isolated pawn. And then even if bishop e5 comes in, this is going to be a very weak. I feel like this is going to be a target for white later. I think taking the queen is easier. And you don't care about this because you could just check here and then play 6. Having these two pawns connected is going to help you so much later in the endgame. I don't know. Ooh, this is interesting. Yeah. I would have preferred taking with the queen. I think keeping the pawn. It's me. Okay, so white did castle, and now it's Rookie 8 looks very. I have probably gonna be the next. Oh, so rook e8 was played. Oh no, Ryan did figure this out. I think Ryan figured it out. Yeah. Yeah, bishop h3. Here we go. All right. I think we're gonna focus, keep an eye on this game. I think this game's gonna end. If I look at the engine line, it's already at -9. That sucks. I feel for David though. Yeah, bishop d4. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, Black just had that really. Bishop h3 was very nasty after takes the. I think White just didn't realize how much attack, how much speed that queen brought to Black's attacking chances when the queen went to a8. It's hard to say. It's always hard to say, find that stuff off the bat because when you're calculating moves in chess, you have to like really go as far as possible to try and find the see what the end possibilities are and find if they hurt you or harm you or benefit you. So yeah, this is not even. Maybe bishop e3 kind of makes sense because then you have more defensive power on the first row, but all of this is tough because if you play rook f2, queen f3 is coming, and you can't take that queen. My God. Oh man. Yeah, I think we'll just stick here for now. If he hasn't, why doesn't move into bed? I'll have to move. In the H. Okay, so he's just gonna. Okay, so the game continues. Actually, no. This is losing. I remember. Yeah, because if queen takes, play. Yeah, so if you take here, this is devastating. After this, it's checkmate. Yeah, we already did this already. We calculated this. There should be a resignation soon. Oh yeah, they did it. Yeah. Rook e1 exclamation mark. Putting the nail in the coffin in this game. Very good find by Black. Rook e. Always nice when you can do a tactic like plan ahead. It's tough. It's tough. You could probably play odd still with like bishop 2, rook takes queen, takes f1. The game will technically be having a rook for a queen. It's not the same, especially in the end. That's very tough. Very tough. And I don't know if I would. I think I would just like. There's always a balance of knowing when to fight on and when to. Right? In this position, you want. There is really true no. That rook is just not flexible enough, and the problem is that your opponent has a bishop too of the same color. If you had like a white rook and a light bishop against a dark bishop and a maybe you could hold it because maybe your bishop can hold all the pawns, and now maybe it's not too for black to go after your king at you. But an open board like this, even with the rook, enemy rook, white rook, and the bishop in the game, black could just use that bishop and queen and attack everything, threat everything. Oh, so he's giving him the checkmate. He is giving him the checkmate, gentlemen. I believe we have our first top game fit. Good games. Ryan with the win. 1757 feed day. Upsetting David with 1994. What a good game. Very good game by Black. really played it really well. And we got our first game. Good game. Very good use of tactics and understanding of well played. Okay. Let's get back to the feature match between Sean and Eric. So after Queen C7, we saw that. Rook D1. We have Knight to B4. Makes a lot of sense. Black would love to play Knight D5 and maybe 6. Kind of lock that spot. So play A3 doesn't make sense because that knight's here. Can you play this? I think you still can, right? It's like take. Can't do that because of. So maybe it's like take. Oh no, but C4's coming. Do that. Okay, so I think for Sean, it makes sense to play D4. Off the top of my head, of course, I could be completely wrong. Maybe there's. I haven't. It looks like if I look at the engine now, it says it's +1. It says Bishop XB6. Oh, you're supposed to take this. It's just like a crazy. Oh yeah, this would get really. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's gonna get that way. I like the maneuvering of the knight, but I think White could play D4. It kind of looks natural. Well, not no, sorry, it doesn't look natural. It looks like it just shuts a lot of things. What about if you do? What would the engine say? I don't know. This is a very tactical or a very positional game. Okay, F5 is played. That makes a lot of sense. More to say, we were quite a bit of that game. Oh yeah, this is still tanking. Black's still tanking. This is very hard. You have to calculate everything. Like off the top of my head, there's at least 3 lines you have to calculate, and you have to do it as far as possible and as accurately as possible. Bishop D3. Wow. Wow. Okay, so literally, if Black plays Bishop B7, there's no escapes for White. So I'm assuming this is coming. All right, so let's entertain this. So let's. This should be 7 here, standard here. Assuming you're going back. That and then I don't know. It or yes, just looking at the edge real quick. We got moves here. I don't know. There's just a White's still pretty underdeveloped. No real check. Black might be really geared towards just some pressure. So yeah, so that bishop sack. So White's basically declare I'm going to bishop sack if bishop b7 happens. So if I was White, I'd be looking at all this line and seeing if if it has any merit or not. Not play bishop b7. Simple as that. Not simple in the game though. This is very hard and you gotta take some time to really. But very simple in. All right. What else are we looking at? Yeah, continuing on. Already did this part. Okay, so white's going for the full expansion. Queen side, again, makes sense to me. You got to do something. You don't really have any pushes on the center. You don't have that many pushes on the king side. So what do you have to do? You got to push the right side, the queen side. Try to get your rook here or here might be beneficial in the long run. Is that like a prophylaxis move? King up. See that. I know there's a lot of options here. Anyone's game really. I still feel like Matthews. There's no true weaknesses here. Yeah, this is pretty complex. Pretty hard to find really the best plan here for what. I'm not. I'm not 100% sure if you. With I don't feel like this is food for this keyword yet. What else are we looking for? So we have makes sense to me. Ooh. Okay, so after d6, castles, rook e8, very good move for Nick. Queen d2, g5. Knight f5. Knight f5 is kind of scary. g5 is also kind of limiting. f4. I don't know about this. Ooh, I don't know because you've opened this dark squares here. Yeah, I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Yeah, because is it queen b6 like really? Like I think White could easily defend this. Go here. What does the engine say? Oh, rook a4 is the only defense. That's really yeah, because you can't do this because of that. You can't go knight e2 because you're getting smoked. So rook a4, and I guess you keep the knight alive and develop the rook. That's actually pretty nifty. But yeah, f4 is very like I don't know. Just exposes your king, and the bishop is on the board still. Both bishops are on the. No. I don't like f4. I think you just yeah. From a positional, and of course, Nick definitely. Okay, let's go back to the feature match. E5, beautiful, beautiful. Makes a lot of sense. So the timing is right. Engine agrees, and obviously Sean calculated 5 push. It's very possible. Now, Black has to figure. I'm not even sure what I would. All of this is like when you get that rook on D, aiming at your queen, it's always uncomfortable. Yeah, I don't know what I would do. I don't know, knight c4 or something like that to kind of reduce the power of. I don't know. I'm not sure. Knight c4, knight c4. No decent. Bishop c5. It's hard to say. I'm not sure what I would do if I don't know what the like the knights really wanted to get something on d5 and black hat white straddled it. You if I was black, you have to figure out how to get rid of this pawn. Get rid of it, exchange it, do something. That pawn is just making knights like look not gonna be nice. Okay, so we have a move here. Bishop b7 was played. EXD? Does this work? So takes. Yeah, you have to kind of. There's an equal exchange here. What if I just took. Now you have to move. What timing was that? Oh, that was timing. Yeah, because now the queen has to move, and oh, this is I'm not liking black's. Sorry, I'm not liking white's position at all. Because the queen has to move, and now you have a rook check, and you have basically almost all the pieces not only developed, but they're all aiming at like the enemy king. No, I like black now. Darn, that's tough. Yeah, this rookie 8's gonna be so good. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna put it on this game. And I'm gonna go to the washroom. I will see you all in a bit. All right, we are back, and understandably, Black's still looking for the best move here. This is very difficult. Yeah, it's very difficult. Very difficult position. Okay, we'll turn into that later. Let's take a look at more. Okay, so we got some presence here. So I saw B4, which again I really like that White's trying to come up with some sort of attack on the main side. Again, against a Grandmaster, you have to play something different. Trying make them play somewhat of a less best like a lesser move than normal. Anything. You just can't go normal equal toe for toe against. So King H8 and then B5. So again, this is trying to create some imbalance here. Um, Engine says Bishop D2 was the best move here, maybe to reinforce the not really the knight, but like the B pawn in the future, and maybe even Queen E3 can come on the later down the road. But again, I like B5. I think White's doing the right idea. Try to create some imbalance here. Maybe try and get a pass pawn. That'd be quite something. Black might be too slow if White has a pass pawn and it has the very important Dark Bishop. That could be a good plan. Baitor is definitely tanking for this. Okay, let's keep going. No one has moved yet. Oh, we got some. Have something interesting here. Okay, so we have. So last off, we saw the Queen C7. Why are all the dark? Why are all these squares? I don't know. That's fine. So we had pawn takes, knight takes, and then Queen H5, which is natural, going for checkmate. So G6 makes sense, and then after maybe Queen H3, probably have to take this. If this knight goes to G5, it is devastating. Maybe it's potentially lethal. So here, so let's see if I was black, go here, here. You take this right away? Maybe? It's a very good bishop, though. Oh, it says go here, because after this... Oh, f6. Yeah, that's strong. The queen protects all of this row. Yeah, there's no chances for white to checkmate. Sure, as long as this queen is on c7 and black can play f6, it's fine. And this doesn't work as a rook e8. Ooh. Yeah, I think black's just in the driving shoes right now. Black's just too developed, too many pieces open. And once again, again, king's safety is so important. And I think I mentioned this earlier in this round that White's going to start having some problems if they don't castle their king. They're just one move too short and guaranteeing king safety. But yeah, White was definitely trying to create an imbalance against the IM. Completely understandable. I just don't think it's working right. But again, anything can happen. Lovely thing about you. Continuing on, Bishop against Sergey. Okay, so knight e4, c3, knight takes, rook takes, knight f6, rook 1, bishop c, or sorry, pawn to b5, bishop d3, bishop d7, 5. Again, I'm starting to like black's kind of stabilized. There's no real weaknesses. A6 and c5 are normally the options here I'd be looking at. Maybe even c4. Cool. What do you? I just calculated like 7 moves or 6 moves just now. I think it's actually all valid moves. C5 is a possibility. I do like A6 and C5. I don't think there's any rush for black. I think black has definitely stabilized because if we look earlier, I'm just looking at the quick. yeah, white was significant, had significant space and time advantage, but the problem is once you get those trades going and then knight f6 for the tempo on the e4 rook, I think you just white kind of squanders the. Now there's really no more advantage. It's quite equal. In fact, I actually kind of like black here. I think it's easier to play black in this. Yeah, obviously 95 is a good idea and get there, but c6 or a6 is definitely the. Maybe even queen c7 is not. I think chipping away at this d-pot is very strong for black. Either a6 and then c5 or maybe c5. Oh, so we've had some development here. What did black play? Black played ax b5, so black takes the bishop on b5, and now Razvan plays fx e6. Oh boy. Oh, bishop g5 was just taken, and we did calculate this line earlier. Bishop pawn to e7 is the right move, not taking the knight, but taking the pawn. Taking the pawn, king has to take, and then you can play bishop g5. Queen has to probably go here because you don't want to see e6. Oh, sorry, go to e6, and then you got knight b5, and now the forks are coming in. Ooh, this is getting juicy. This is getting juicy. Yeah, this is oh boy, I'm uncomfortable at this. Oh no, I want to go back. Let's go back. I think I think we're gonna see exf7. Okay, now I'm gonna look at the engine. If white takes here, oh, it's considered losing for a white. This is enough compensation because you have knight c4, so you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. White hasn't castled yet, and then this knight on c4 is just unstoppable, right? Yeah, so critical move is exf7. That is keeping the attack going. It is considered winning for white. The lovely engine we have here. That's quite something. Wow. Wow. What a game this is. Such sharp lines. Wow. It's always fun commentary on like really like it doesn't have to be necessarily like fully tactical, but I like the sharp line. That's oof. That was good. Like the H4 initiatives and stuff like that. Those rats are not gonna find it. It's a lot to calculate. So much to calculate. You gotta look at like here, here, and then here, and then look at this stuff, possibilities. Then you have to look further ahead if that's if you're even you can to like the game state afterwards. Like yeah, that's us 2000s. We can't do it that way. We may be able to look far ahead, but can we do it accurately? It's a whole other question. And most of the time, we won't be able to. Not this, not like the 5, 6, 7 moves down the road. Your accuracy, and these are not all forced either. That's what I have to do. If this was all forced, this would be easier to calculate. But this is all like just open out, open theory, or not theory, but open like out in the world of chess. And only the fittest will be able to find the best moves. Very impressive. Very great to watch games. Okay, but we have more games to watch. So what is else happening? Okay, so we're returning back to this game. Okay, so after queen h5, bishop takes. Okay, it takes the knight. Interesting. Oh, get the checks in. Fine with that. And now black has options. e6 is clearly still a good option. Oh, maybe knight here is an option. Takes, so then pretty safe. Maybe bishop e4 is an option. Forcing the bishop possibly trade off or move away, and then after the knight and cause some chaos. I like that. I like the light bishop. That seems like a good. Okay, so let's calculate bishop here. Definitely don't want to take, so maybe rook e1. And where do I want to go? 5 gives you an outpost. I don't know about that. I don't know if I need to. Where's the edge and say? Takes. Oh wait, the bishop's hanging. I can't play the rook there. Okay, so I'm just delusional. That's fine. I'm allowed to be delusional, so as long as I figure it out in the end. Okay. Yeah, this is tough. I like bishop e4. I thought knight was better, but bishop seems a lot more. I can actually go back and stop the. Yeah, bishop e4. I'm convinced. Okay, so we've had some changes with this. We're going to glance at it really quickly because I know there's a lot of boards we have to cover still. So Baitor did take the AB. Interesting. Is that the right move? Yeah, it says it's correct. I guess you just can't take with this. It's not as good. You say it's better this way. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe it's just stronger structure than having like a breakup island here, like here, and then here. Like this is a little bit more covered progress, I guess. Hard to say. Either way, this is still going pretty equal right now. White definitely has a bit of space on the queen side. Black equally has some possible space on the black side. A lot of chances both sides still to keep developing more. It's going to be a long game. I have. Okay, we'll take a look at Christian versus Sergey. After bishop g5, natural e6 is natural. Bishop h4. Black's looking to further development. Queen b6 is one idea. Queen c7 is another idea. Rook c8 early is an idea. A5 is an idea. Even yeah. Queen c6 is not a bad idea because after bishop here, here, get a rook here or a rook here. This seems all very normal, standard game. Nothing looks surprising yet. Okay, so this is the one where white was up a bit of tempo. Yeah, this is a weird position. All it takes, I actually like the bishop f4. I think it was better, but all it takes is still, can't say it's bad. We check. Really? I guess you just want to trade queens. Okay. Oh wow. Um. Okay. So it is rook e. I think the issue is takes. Oh, I don't know what Black's best move is here. I think Black's just a little too slow. Fortunately. Okay, got a queen d7. So now that queen's covering all the crucial squares, especially e6. So there's no checking involved. Ooh, engine bar went up for white. Why did it go up? Bishop h6? Let's see if I can do this. So here. Oh, takes. If you take with the queen, there's this. And if you go here, that leads to like this scenario. The knight can come in any. Yeah, this doesn't look. That's losing for white. Sorry for. Let's see what happens. Bishop h6 be found for. All right, let's keep going. What else do we have? Any other games? Absolutely crazy. Okay, so we're going back to Nick's game against Noah. So last we spotted was Queen B6. Yes, so Queen B6 was found. That was definitely the best move. And Rook A4, the best defense. Very nice. I like it. I like how moving those rooks in those ways is like very creative, and it's very surprisingly very effective for chess players to do type of like rook moves. Like very nice. Yeah, let's keep it going. Bishop G6, rerouting the bishop, cutting off E4. Excellent. I like it. Supporting, defending F7 and H7. Very good spot for the light bishop, in my opinion. And that's where we are right now. So white is calculating. So if I'm white, what would I do here? I don't know if I want to exchange queen. Actually, I don't think I want to. But I'm also limited in when I'm talking about for like talking about from white's perspective. Limited and really trying to seize initiative here. I don't. White doesn't have the initiative at all. It's just tough. That queen is kind of doing everything. It's defending the knight. It's attacking f7. It's defending this critical c2 pawn. It's covering all sorts of squares. It is tricky. Let's keep going. Any progress with... Okay, so there's been no progress with Sean's game. Ooh, okay. So yeah, EF7 still being is the main possibility still for white, but white look at a lot of different moves. It's very complicated. Not easy. Definitely not. Okay, and then we have H5. Queen H5 is being attacked by the pawn on G6. This is the most natural move. This queen has to move. I'm guessing Queen H3. Yeah, Engine agrees. Queen H3 is the best move. And then what does Black do? I don't know. Take the pawn on C4. Why not? Free pawn covers the crucial D3 square and covers B3, which is not a bad idea. Here, just take it, go back. Maybe there's these moves. That can happen like today. Oh, anything can happen though. Never predict your future. Be aware of the moment. I'm not gonna have a future. That's my little wisdom for today. Okay. Any moves? So right now everything's kind of we're in. Oh, we have a move here. Queen Nick has played Queen C5. Oh, so we got Knight D5, which makes a lot of sense. Targeting here, targeting all these lovely squares. Queen C5 is made. So yeah, Knight is threads. There are no tricks though. And now we have Knight F6. And that's probably going to get rid of this. Yeah, I like this for white. I don't think white's winning at all, but I like doing this. And now we can put some pressure on the D. We just got to move this knight, or we just have to play like C3. Keep this knight in the center, and then just get the rook like here, A4 to A1, E1, get out and like possibly cause some problems. That's the a long-term strategy in this game. Yeah, you want to really go after that D pawn. See some initiative. This bishop's very good, but your knight's also very good too because it can land in dark squares and attack dark. So again, once C3 happens, this knight's staying here for the rest of the game. It's just gonna cause headaches. That should be White's plan. Black's plan: get rid of this pawn some way. Um, Try and play A6 and get all the rooks out. Start trying to control these E2, D2 squares. The game will win itself. It's me. And again, you still have a tactical lawn bishop, so you're never the game's never out when the bishop is alive. That's what I feel like for. Okay, so like I predicted, queen goes to G3, pawn takes the bishop, and it's gonna be a tough decision for right here. All right, bishop C2 is probably the best. Okay. Oh, and we have a move from Razvid, and he takes the pawn on D7. Oh, wait a minute. So he didn't take the pawn. He took the bishop. And then F6 was played, then takes, queen takes. Okay. Wow, I didn't expect that. That's cool. So white still has a significant advantage. It's very clear. But bishop F4 makes a lot of sense. Um, yeah, that was quite something. EXF7 though is so hard to calculate. There's just so many things going on. So it's such impressive. Sorry, I'm just taking notes. Ooh, yeah, that's so hard to like. That's the beauty about commentary. Like when you feel like you're commentary, you feel like, oh yeah, I know all the moves. No, you don't know all the moves. You have an engine there. If you're sitting down there, you're staring into the eyes of strong players like this. You're not gonna be able to find these 99% of the time on this. Trust yourself, figure it out, and it's tough. Chess is tough at the. Okay, so we have pawn takes, castle, and we have castle. So makes sense. I don't know if you want to take. Maybe you want to play h6, get the bishop out of the way. That seems the most logical course. Otherwise, I'm really enjoying it. White definitely has an advantage for sure. Presence here is pretty strong. But this game is gonna go on for some time. H6 was played correctly. Engine says take the pawn. And then play queen 5. I don't know if I've that. Go here and then take the pawn, and that's completely okay for white. Ooh. That maybe 7 looks really smart. A1. A8. Yeah, this is like I think black holds this to be. Yeah. Even though engine says take the pawn on H6, it's not giving the best conclusion. Illusion. Okay. Shall see. Alright. Let's continue on. Okay, so going back to our feature match, we have. Okay, so d5 was played, and then after a good solid think, queen e8 was played. Queen e8 was played. So queen e8 is preventing knight b5, potentially going for the fork on c7. Going for the fork on c7. So what's white's play? So black has options too. Like black has knight c4 ideas, but it is white's turn. So white can play knight d4, back in his bishop, maybe bishop d4 instead to get to challenge the defending shadow bishop. I kind of like this move more because we can get an exchange. The rook can attack knight. Knight's forced to go back. And then you can play stuff like queen e2, rook d1, or you can play queen e3, or you can play queen f4, and now you have the queen in the game. It's attacking a lot of squares and not necessarily being attacked. So in order for that to happen, bishop has to move to have the queen be able to get. If the knight moves, there's no guarantee the knight's gonna be taken, so the bishop could like just retreat to a better square, and you just got a knight. You just got a knight on d4 that's not 100% covering everything or being as active as. I like the bishop move. I think removing that defender, that dark bishop, is actually in this game very important. Very important. That's how I'm seeing it. If I look at the engine now, yeah, bishop d4 is. I don't know if the engine agrees with all my assessments. That's kind of how I. Then you can get the queen, regardless of what black. Okay, anything more interesting? Anything going on? I'm looking. Rasman's still thinking. Matthew is still thinking. Sean is still thinking. See if I can move this. It's fine. Okay, so now we have David versus Valerie still. 6, queen h3. Pawn takes makes sense a lot. Bishop b1, not bishop c2. Really? I think bishop c2 makes more sense because you're covering a4. You don't want anything to infiltrate that way. Not that anything will, but it's just better. And then your rook is like this rook is not seeing anything. Like the rook needs sunshine, and it's like closed with walls across it, around it. Feed your rooks. Give them light, love, and enemy pieces. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, so black's in the tank right now. Again, black has a lot of ideas. Getting this knight out is most. I think we gotta reunite the. So knight d7. Yeah. Here. Or knight d. Knight c6. Challenge. Challenge. A lot of options. A lot of options. Ooh, f5. F5. Yeah, I can't hit. F5 is good. I like the control of the light squares. It shuts the bishop down. really from going anywhere past f4. And you have all this pawn on h7 is very happy. It's protected by the best piece in the game. So very good. Good control move. Yes, does it leave weaknesses? They are, but there's always like, or sometimes deal with it. Okay. What else can we find? Okay, so we got quite a few moves going on here. So here we have Ryan versus Timur. Castle, queen d7, bishop f4, so it doesn't take the knight yet. On. Bishop's ripping that piece off the board right away. Takes knight f5, it's a nice comfortable square for black. And b4, preventing the c5 pot. And that is where we are at. Timur is definitely in the tank here. Again, little lacking the development part. Maybe this is the best time to develop. Maybe not. Depends. Let us see what else is moving. Okay. Knight d5, queen c5. Knight did go to f6. Bishop got traded, queen got traded. d5. So again, I feel like white's now more comfortable. There's some definite weakness on the d pawn. Rook a6 is actually the very natural move coming in. Go challenge this pawn. Hopefully, maybe black can play b3 to prevent c3 possibilities from going in the future. But in the meantime, I feel like we're gonna lose this game. I don't mean like lose the game, but like positionally, the battle is gonna be very tough to hold, just because you got a target on d6, and unless you can get into d5 and get the bishop here, that's the way that I think that is salvageable from a positional perspective. But the light bishop on g6 is already really good. I don't mind b5. Like rook a5 is a possibility, but then black just plays a6. Yeah, it's just that knight on d4 is so good. It's defending c2. Okay, rook a6 was played. Ooh, I never think about that. Hmm. What would I do here? Okay, does this work? What does the engine say? Oh, it does work according to the engine. Gotta go retreat back. Then you either just go back up. That's a rook e6 saves the day. Yeah, let's see if Nick finds it. That's a good way to slow down White's advantage, space advantage. Okay, so we got some moves from our feature match right now. A3 played. Oh no, sorry. So before after, we gotta make sure we do this right. Okay, so Queen A8 was made. I remember. Knight D4 happened. So again, Bishop F4 seemed a little bit more possibilities of turn. Knight D4 is still really good though. It's controlling so many squares. Completely understandable. Bishop D7, A3, and retreating the. So again, a lot more progress into position. If this goes into a more traditional style of play, even further with all pieces. And like the knights are great in itself, but off the side, it's gonna be a little bit tougher. Okay, what else are we? I guess knight f5 is a good idea too. Okay, what are we looking for? So white. So we're going Matthew versus Beitor. Pawns have been taken in exchange on the queen side. Engine shows white slightly ahead, but again, that's nothing. Anything can happen in this game. A gust of wind could change this in favor of black or on the right move. So take again. Animal. Okay. Razvat's still thinking. Look at all the different possibilities. Where are we on any? Oh, Queen XT5. That was played. Interesting. Now this knight's not gonna be able to move for a while because C5 would be super dope. With bishop e4, problems for black if it's pulled off f6. So yeah, I'm not exactly sure what the call is. I think c5 is probably the call, but after power to suit, you want to definitely get the green. But I think for black, I actually enjoy it. I've seen it win times. But this is still quite an even game. White still has options. Rook a d1. A lot of things. A lot of. Okay. Going. Oh! Okay, so Razvat has made a move, I believe. Retreated the bishop to d2. Okay. Played it safe. Makes a lot of sense. Lot of sense. I wonder if black can take this spot. So if I go here, takes, queen a5. Oh, queen f3 instead. And queen g7 is the best effect. Okay, checking. Yep, this is going to be a good endgame. I have a feeling for this match. Always love to see those. Be very complicated, very quickly. I will do my best to try to find the right way. Try and explain what they're thinking about. Oh, so we have some development in Beitor versus Matthew. We have f4. Okay, this is like basically this is I call this the declaration of war attack, where you got bishop f4. Now you have to like treat the bishop, or you play bishop a7, which I have no idea if that's good or not. That's kind of scary. Maybe you can push the pawn, and this knight comes and into lead side right over there. Oof. Well, I have no idea what to do here. And that pawn became very good all of a sudden. And then because there's the so here's a problem with pawn moves like h3. You can move them. Once you move them, you can't go back because the best move in this situation, apart from losing the bishop, just moving your pawn back. You can prevent some of the weakness from happening. It naturally occurs with like g5, g4 to attack your pawn and you, so that way they can actually take your pawn rather than it be on your turn to decide whether. I hope that makes sense. I really hope it does. But yeah, H3 kind of accelerates attacks in this case. So I think Baitor knows this. I'm pretty sure Baitor's personally, and has decided that, let's push the pawn in. I think I have enough time to build up a slow but crush attack in the king. While as your queen side, not that much going on in a sense. You do have presence, but it's not directly at your. That's what pawn f4. Okay, let us continue. We did that. We did that. Ooh, okay. This one's new again. So knight d7, completely logical. Again, the goal is to go knight f6 and then you or. Okay, so I'm not sure if that's the move. Again, the argument is black takes it. Somehow black takes the pawn. They get like a rook, and now they're back in the game. They can get back here and doing all this type of stuff. But pawn takes and black takes the pawn. That's pretty impressive. You got a knight on f5 that's covering everything. Got a knight on e7, that's coming to e5 and different angle. Interesting. Maybe if knight knight f6 happens, maybe g5. I don't know. It's getting a little more on a close. It usually does favor. This is very sharp. Oh, wait a minute. According to the engine, this is completely losing. And then black has done it. It's completely losing. It's actually minus 10. It went from -3 to -10. What is the move am I missing? Oh, is it because this knight's completely trapped? This knight can't really do anything. The queen takes, knight takes, queen h3, knight d e4. Oh. Okay, yeah, I can see why it's bad. It's just very important. No, this is tough. This is tough. Yeah, I have a feeling this was a little bit too fast of a move. But again, we'll see. It's hard to say. But yeah, I can see the sequence unfold. I've seen every. I'm like Doctor Strange. I'm like trying to predict all the paths to this win, loss, or draw players, and sensing black's gonna win. That was very deep and coordinated. Very impressive. Okay, we still have a lot of time. We got at least a good 2 hours of chess to commentate about. So, if you're really enjoying the stream, check out the Instagram for the Excelsior Chess Club. Write down EXELSIOR Chess Club. Get latest news and tournaments of what's going on. This is also going to be coming up on the Excelsior YouTube channel, which I created, and a lot of these VODs, videos of key moves, shorts, will be posted on our new. Want to hear more about my commentary? Well, leave a like and subscribe to Excelsior Chess Club. Just say how much you enjoy watching the stream and commentary, and hopefully we can make this a regular thing once a month. I think that'd be really cool. Okay, anything else? So we got Razvan. Okay, so we have. Okay, so a lot has happened here. H6, which makes sense. Bishop d2, which we last left off. Knight c4, good spot. e3. Knight retreats, does not take the bishop. That's... I don't know. You really want to leave that dark? Oh, I think it's just so good later on. Because, like, if you get rid of this, I guess if you get rid of the bishop and you get the queen here, you can't take this pawn because we can then take the 6. Maybe that's the thinking, not to take the bishop, but still kind of take the. Where was my train? Okay, so queen h5. King 94. Ooh, I didn't make a move because then takes. I don't know about this move. I think it can so much advantage. It's tough to say. A4 was. Oh. Okay, so we finally got pawn takes knight. And now, ooh, evaluation just went up for white. Why did it go up? What does white have here? Oh, wow. That's what already found. FXG, yeah, that's engine move. Wow, the calculations here are unbelievable. Queen takes. King here. I can't. Okay. Not sure. It's very complicated, even for quite complicated. Takes here. This is complicated. Queen x d4. It's so much this pawn has to go away too. Oh man, I don't even know. This is so complicated. Okay. And back to Baitor versus Matthew. Matthew did play bishop a7. But now, what's stopping black? Black could just play 8 and then up with queen 7. So what does white do here? How does white get out of this? Because there's really no room for the bishop to move 7. Yeah, what is white's goal here? I liked when I first saw the move. I liked it earlier, but after queen c8, it's like I don't know. Can't really defend the bishop. You can play b6, but I don't know if that works. Maybe you play something like this, and then if they go here, you take. Problem is if they do something like here. Maybe if the knight was moved here. Depends. Ooh. Okay, this makes more sense. You want to play rook a6. Engine didn't like that as much though. White lost a bit of its advantage. Let's move it. Third queen g4. Knight c5 is kind of scary too. Kind of isolated. This knight gets a huge presence on. Oh, this is tricky. Anything else do we see? Oh, let's look at Timur versus Ryan. Okay, so takes. That we expected that. That did not. That we did not expect. 7. Maybe they wanted to play b5 so they could possibly make d. G4. Okay. Oh wow, nice little maneuver. Work out. Okay, so bishop's going to the safety of its pawns on G. F1 and H1 makes complete logical sense, and now black has a decision to make. Black can retreat the knight here, can retreat the knight here, cannot defend here, and can definitely smoke that bishop. Because that bishop is very important right now. That's the real. Bishops are always important in open games, but this is somewhat of a close game, which favors the knights. But I don't know. At the same time, it's good getting rid of a player from the other opponent's side, and they were causing problems. Then it's best to just get them out of the way. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, back to our featured game. Looks like E4 was played. Okay, so we ignored the. Well, that's not problem. Okay. Interesting. E4. I like the space present. Reinforces the pawn on D. Yeah, if I was white. Okay, C6. Very natural. Chipping away. Again, and you also have this indirect rook covering. Oh, that's attacking knight and potentially knight to the queen, which is beneficial. So a lot of different possibilities. A lot of possibilities. Okay. Oh no! We missed the checkmate here. Okay, let's go back. Okay, so we saw queen h5, knight e4, knight takes, pawn takes, pawn to g7, rook takes back, queen e6. Oh no. Pawn takes. Yeah, this is mate in 5, according to the engine. Bishop h5, pawn takes, rook checks, and that's mate. Oh man. That's for. Well, black can go to king h7, but then you're gonna castle. So it goes king h7, queen here, takes, bishop g5. You got this really type of pretty checkmate. Ooh. Or if you want, you could just do this right away. Then after it takes, you go checkmate. It's kind of crazy when you can checkmate and the opposite queen is on the. Wow. Good game from. Very nice. Now this was again, there was nothing really wrong with how black played it. It's just if you're playing the moves of like B6, it really makes a big difference. Um, Playing like something like A6, B5 rather than B6. It's a complete different type of game. Yeah, and I really want to emphasize it. Like it's okay to play. Like you can't play solid against someone stronger. Like if I'm playing against a 2300, I can't play a regular solid chess because they're just gonna be better than me in almost every. I have to take risks and try and like unbalance the position or be super aggressive and put them on the defensive and make them not play their best moves. Or when I say best moves, I mean like best like prep, like very knowledgeable moves. That's why like the A6 idea with the B5 and Bishop B7, that probably would have slowed all of this down a little bit. Or this was to H4s and F5. Very strong. What a game. What a game. And Bishop H6 was the nail. That rook is coming to F. GG's, GG's. Good games, but okay. What is going on? Got a lot of games. Okay, we're gonna have to speed through a few of these to catch up. Okay, so C6, nothing's happened here for the main game, so we'll keep going. Btor. Okay, so there was Bishop A7, Queen C8, so Rook went to A6, that sets. Queen to B7, sense. Rook FA1 makes a lot of sense. Yeah, White has a lot of space here, considerably. Knight F6 for Black. Okay, what's White's plan? And I don't know. So weirdly enough, the engine says White is significantly 0.47. Recommends Queen E, but I don't know. Here and here and here, like I want to deal with that. Yeah, I don't even know. Maybe you want to play like Queen D1. Keep an eye on this area, and then like kind of like send everything over. Ideally, if you could get rid of the queen, I think it will favor white here, because then white could infiltrate and go after. But this queen's controlling too many squares right now. And now white's also in time trouble. White only has 12 minutes. I believe it's 30-second increment, so there will be some sort of increment. But as time gets lower and lower, accuracy of white will drop significantly with time pressure applied. And then Grandmaster still has like 48 minutes. They're going to be able to figure out the moves more precisely with, and not to mention just better, etc. Okay, so this is a game we gotta sure. Um, oh, let's just go back real quick. D4 was played. What does this do? Or if the takes Bishop X D4, and now you're just opening everything up. Oh, I like this for white. Yeah, this is good. This has to be good. You take with. Oh my god, yeah, this is really good. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, you can't take. Ah, just very good. Oh boy, pressure's on. Okay, let's go take a look at International Master David Cummings versus Valerie. Um, okay, so we were here last time. So bishop takes, pawn takes, rook check, queen f2, g6, queen h3, pawn takes, bishop b1. I didn't like that too much. f5 to close it off. Okay, so this was the new move. Bishop d2, knight d7. Okay, so this was the right move. g4, queen takes, and then knight f6. Oh, this is like, oh boy, this is getting painful. Oh god, there's too many pins. Okay, so David, rightfully so, he's taking to find the right move. Oh man, like this is just scary. Oh my god, and there's here and here to take it here, which is free. Oh my god, so it's like, all right, let's go here. Takes, takes. You go here, you lose the knight with the pin. Actually, you're losing two pieces. Oh wait, there was a move. There was a move. There was a move. Yeah, knight. Just right when we were calculating it. Oh man, there's a move. Knight D E4. That's huge. That's a huge knight move. Oh boy. Yeah, because if you take here, take here, if the king goes anywhere that's not E on an E square, you're like goes here, you're dropping it, and then this is can't be done because of the bishop pin. It is devastating. And then if you go here, like you have all these like rook ideas. I don't even know what to do. You could do like double check. The king can't escape. The king has to go back to here. And then you have this. Oh my god. This is so many tactics. Yeah, this is completely over. I don't think I'm missing anything. Can you not take this? You no. There's just no way. You just get another knight potentially involved. Here, here. Yeah, you go here, then. Oh, maybe this is not a bad move. Well, I guess you do the same concept. Where the engine rookie 2 still is the. And then going after here. Ooh, knight h5. Oh, this is. I don't know. This is going to be tough. This is very tough for one. And you're down on. Yeah, this is going to be tough. Yeah, these knights are. This two knights and the bishop on b7 are very coordinated. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with this. Like, I like the idea that why try to create an imbalance, and I like the queen move. It's just this move, bishop d3. I don't know about this. I think this was the only thing that kind of not through the game or anything. Just you know that if you're playing the bishop here, this queen is going to be attacked. You're going to have to waste. You're going to have to throw the bishop. I don't know. I just didn't like bishop. Yeah, that's tough. Okay, we'll keep an eye on that game, see if it changes. Let's go back to the feature match really quick. So c6, trying to apply some pressure onto white central pawns. Bishop f3, again, a very quiet maneuver, preventing bishop g4 and setting up for g4 possibilities. And knight to c7. Again, really focusing positionally on attacking this. Very nice, very nice. No idea who's good better here. Go back to this game. We got FM Christian versus Sergey. So let's go back a little bit in time. Bishop h4, a6. I like to see. I love a6 because c5 is definitely coming here. Queen e2. Exchange the knights off. Get the bishop on 6, and then just play simple bishop e4. Like it. Rook d1, rook a d8. Bishop c2, tuck it away. So c5 is no longer an option temporarily. Queen c7. So again, very balanced. I like white here because of the knight, sure, but anything can happen here. I suspect that white, and this would make sense to me to play d4. You just don't want the c5. You don't want that smoke. Don't give white c5 and give lock that bishop in. You have the superior knight. Play here. Say this is happening, and then you can play something. And now you're going for that very juicy knight. And then if black goes, let's say this happened. Well, guess what? After trades, you're the one with the superior and possibility potentially. So really liking how white. Black's again playing very well too. Again, really trying to get the c5 square, but b4 is going to make the see if white's. Okay, ooh, we got some action. Okay, we got a lot of action going on here. So let's catch up on everyone's games. Go back here, queen d3, knight f5, b4, preventing c5. It makes sense. Knight a6, attacking b4, perfect sense. Rook activating the last piece of Black's army. I like this move a lot because why not play a4, b5, pressure the queen side. The rook on e1, e8 can do something, but right now Black can play rook e8. It can't really break anywhere on this aisle, so put the rook into a better square. Like it. G4. Ooh, yep, I remember this. G3, bishop. Okay, so knight to 6. Really nice move, targeting all the outpost squares. B5 right away. Knight to C4, rook B3, 6, prevent pawn from possibly pushing 4, and then potentially setting up C5 if white doesn't take the pawn on C6 yet. Knight to E2, again, really gunning for this knight, which is a fantastic outpost. And black just plays C4. So temporary exchange takes. With knight d6 as a possible problem, maybe. That's where we are right now. We are at c5, and white is tanking significant time and looking to see all these different. Very. This is tense. I'd be very tense right now. Oh, snug with a rate of 4. Thank you so much. Wow, appreciate it. I didn't get the alert for the raid. I apologize. I would have saw it earlier. I was just so sucked into this high level games we're watching. Really appreciate the raid. Mtrick, hello, nice to meet you. Thank you for the raid of 4. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let's go. Like raids here. Hello, 6 viewers. If you're enjoying this, I'm doing commentary on the Excelsior Chess Club's March Championship. We have 61 players playing, 10 titled players, including 3 Grandmasters, IMs, NMs, FMs. I'm just trying to go through all the games here. It is fun. It is impactful. So much is going on. Okay, let's keep this going. We gotta look at Nick's game. We gotta see what's going on here. So, a lot of moves have been made. Let's continue this. So g6, knight d5 makes queen c5. So we saw all of this already. e5, rook a6. Beautiful move by Nick. Rook e6 is really good move here. Retreats the queen temporarily. Now you're playing right 4. Again, attacking the pin knight. I suspect c3 is coming. Yeah, so that knight on d4 is so good. So strong. Makes sense to play b4 though. You want to try and tangle it. Rook a or c6, another good move. But I think, yeah, queen d5 has some fight to it. But then they got like c7, and there's like a lot. Actually, no, the bishop's still protecting it, so you should be fine. Oh, so now it's more a defensive move. Rook c4, a5. Again, putting the pressure. You don't want to exchange those pawns because then this pawn will stay healthy, and this knight on d4 is unstoppable. Nothing. It'll control too much of the board. Oh, they decided a pawn takes. Wow. Oh, he played a4. Why a4? Because after takes activates the rook? No, but this is losing on the spot because of this. Oh no, why a4? Just taking this would have been fine, I think. Because these pawns that you're up, white's up a pawn, but these two pawns are terrible. I'd be okay with black in this, honestly. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know about a4. And this is where we are right now. White is tanking, trying to find the best move here. According to Engine, b5 is the best. No problem. Take care and have a good time. See ya. Snug, appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Yeah, b5 is the best move, but then I don't know, man. You know, this may be middle game, but to me this feels like an end game. This looks very tough to calculate. This is very tough between. Yeah, I really liked AXB4 more, but maybe there's some tricks that I haven't seen yet. Very possible. Yeah, this is a very tense game. We'll get back to it later. Oh no, we have another Finnish game. Yes, we kind of anticipated David was going to win this game. Let's see how the results were. Let me check my timer quick. 249.16. Let's check what the results were. Again, that move, knight to e4, was super devastating. King, oh man, had to go to e2. So goes for the simple take, and then queen takes. So now that knight's falling no matter what. That is honestly, sometimes simple is best. Sometimes you can do the flashy moves and try like the possible knight stuff, but sometimes it's not worth it. Just go for the simple conversion. If you have all the control and there's no weakness on your side, go for the simple trades. Makes complete sense. Queen f4 absolutely makes sense. Bishop here is devastating. And then the real problem is if you play queen f2, rook e2 is devastating. And then now it's just completely over. Bishop on b is not seeing the light. Easy work for anyone to be. So after bishop f3, yep, that's the only defense for the defending, but now you have another check involved. Takes the so now this is just really playing the end game really well. Takes the queen, you lose the queen, you get the rook, change here, and now you're up 2 pieces, and this is complete. Very good game between both. Again, Valerie was playing against a really strong. Bishop d3 was the only thing that I found a little bit odd. Otherwise, it was still a really hard fought game. GG's to both. Good games. Okay, let's continue on. What do we got? What else do we have? Okay, next game's going really. We got some speed going on here, so let's see what moves. Knight f5. Oh my. What is going on? So, take. Yeah, white's a little bit better here, I feel. Take this. Maybe you don't take this. Maybe, yeah, you keep the triple pill. Engine says you have to take it. And then White's force of the. Yeah, this still looks very holdable for with right play. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Knight f5. White some white something. Definitely Nick's gonna burn some time. Just like any chess. Okay, let's go to Christian versus Sergey. Okay, so let's go back a little bit, refresh our mind a little. Okay, so we're going back here. So I remember Queen C2. I remember Queen C7. Queen E4, very natural. Just take a little Black's king side and get them to play G6, then play H3, King G7, very natural. B4, very good move. See, this is the move I was talking about earlier, controlling the C5 square. I really like that move. Yo, I'm here for a bit of Vegereness, but I gotta go back to the club around 13:30. Yeah, no worries. When does the next round start? It's 5 p.m., right? I might just stream the whole day and wait till the round. I'll play like some chess or something. But it's 5 p.m. for round 2, right? Or is it 3 p.m.? Can't remember. So A5, A3, pawn takes, very normal. Rook A1, A8, that's very normal too, seizing the open lane. I think that's where we're at right now. I kind of want to see this like knight go to E4, but now Rook A2 is like kind of annoying. So who knows? This is interesting. Oh, who's here? Like, my natural instinct is White's a little bit more comfortable, but you can't really underestimate the Rook infiltration. Next round is 3:30. All right, we're chilling then. Thank you. Have a good lunch. Um, yeah, that's interesting. I don't know who's necessarily better. I actually don't know which position I want, black or white now. Okay, so we got quite a few moves that happened today here. Okay, so I remember f4 very well. So bishop a7, queen c8, rook a6, queen b7, rook f to a1, knight c6, d4. That's where we last left off. Ran back to knight d7, again repositioning. Queen to d3, f3. Oh boy, can he take this pawn? I don't think he can, because if he takes it, knight's coming here, then knight's not coming here. That's not what I was thinking. It was something else. They go here. Yeah, you can like double stack the rooks. Like I thought that if the knight could somehow travel here and this, that'd be devastating. Knight can't get to g5 anytime. Wow, no takes, just leaves the pawn there. That's interesting. I don't see any way White can exploit this right now, so maybe g3 is completely fine. H5, h4 is an idea though. So rook a e8 was played. This is where we are right now. White is definitely in time problems. This is tough. White, according to the engine, White is significantly ahead here, and knight d5 is the best move. But I'm worried that White is low on time. White is low on time. Can White still produce finding these really great moves with more of instincts and a bit of calculation than anything? You need a lot of time to look into all these different lines and different moves. So instincts are going to play a really key part of this match. Really key part of this match. Instincts have to be played. So this is where, okay, so now I can talk a little bit about experience for the. When your opponent's low on time, the natural thought that you might think when you're playing against an opponent is to make faster moves, so that way your opponent is more rushed to try and find a move defend or attack or try and continue. And if they have less time, it's more likely they're going to make a mistake. But to me, that's not the right strategy. The right strategy is if your opponent's down on time, it's better for you to take your own time. Even if they're taking their time, even if they're thinking about their moves on your time, if you play a really precise good move, it's going to cause your opponent even more problems because they're going to have to spend time trying to counter your really good thought out by using all your time managing properly. So that is the better strategy, at least at the higher level. Take your time, even if your opponent's low in time, find the best move. And that's what's going to cause problems. So knight f6 was played here. Again, it's very simple. Trying to attack this knight, trade it off, get the queen in here, blow open the e file, get the rooks on e2. So I think this is a forced trade. I think white has to take the knight, like immediately. I think that's the most important move. And then maybe play something like d5 and just seal up the dark bishop temporarily so it doesn't see any light. But also, after takes, d5, bishop can retreat to e3, and now rook e7 comes in or rook a7 comes into play, and now white has the initiative. So let's see what Matthew does. We're going to keep an eye on him because of his time clock. Again, just like I mentioned earlier, here, I'll write it down. Here I set it at 7. Want to focus on playing best moves. Worry about time issues for. Yeah, don't want to worry about time issues. You play the best moves, they're gonna have time issues on. That's why time management is so important in this game. Okay, we're gonna wait. We're gonna take a look at other games. We don't want to miss anything good. Well, everyone's playing good, but you know what I mean. Okay, knight f. Nick is still waiting for his move. Sergey played. Christian played knight e5. Makes a lot of sense. Again, I might be tempted to trade it off because it is a very good knight. I think you gotta trade it off. I think you have to trade this. This knight's too strong. You cannot let it be on the board. So Sergey's correctly tanking. We go here to the feature match. Okay, so we got some excitement going on. Knight c7, pawn takes, e5. Ooh, I see c5 right away. My first thought. This doesn't do anything because but c5 is a good idea. But this is very complicated. I'm not looking too deeply. Let's see. We're there. Yeah, see, the problem is this rook is not doing it for now. It would love to deploy. Yeah, c5 is interesting. Maybe even just putting a knight here. Not bad, but then there's these like weird pushes. Oh, these games are getting interesting. Okay, so we have a move. Oh, just as I mentioned it, knight c d5 has been played. So c5 wasn't played. c5 might have been a more interesting move. But you know what? Got a knight on d5. Looks pretty well protected. Again, we got this like really rook queen possibility over here. So a lot of things that Sean has to calculate. And are we going back here? Yeah, so makes sense. Matthew did exchange the knight, and I'm pretty certain after rook or bishop takes, d5 is being played. It makes a lot of sense. Because now this bishop can now go back to bishop 3, rain the rooks in. And you got double rooks with a queen protecting the. I think that's. Yeah, a lot of time is still being 5 minutes. You still can work with 5 minutes, but boy, if it gets to even like a critical position, it is tough. Okay, now we expect a quick d5. No way that pawn's being taken. cannot take here. You can't get a bishop. Now there's possible. Have to play. White has to play. If you've never played a tournament before, this is very tense. I'd be completely uh, pooing myself if I was white right now playing a GM and I had a possible space advantage. Like, this is also threatening. H5, H4 is possibly coming through, but I think this is very fast. These rooks are going to come in. But you got to play D5. You have to play D5, white. And white, find D5. Oh, man, this is tense. Yeah, because if D5, you can't even play C5 because you could just take the pawn here. 4 minutes. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. Oh boy. You're back with your lunch? Jeez, Speedy Gonzalez. Oh, he plays D5! He found the move. That's a really good move. That's a very good move. It makes things a little bit easier. Yeah, that makes sense. Bishop G5 is coming. So again, Beator's playing fast, putting the pressure on white. Now, what's the plan? What is the plan here for white? I don't know. I have no idea. Do you want to play Bishop E3? I don't think you want to exchange your bishop for their bishop. That'd be a waste. But what else do you have here? I don't know. What other moves could you do? Oh, this is tense. You gotta get rid of this queen. If you get rid of this queen, this becomes an easy game, end game. I like to play. But you're so low on time. You're so low on time. Oh boy. Okay, we have to go. We have to keep going. We got some crazy games going on here. Okay, back to the feature match. So Sean finds knight c5 takes, and black has a decision. You can take with the knight, take with the pawn. Ooh, what's better? I feel like, okay, off the top of my head, pawn takes, queen goes to. Ugh. Oh, he takes with the knight. I think taking a pawn might have been. It goes here. Where's the queen go? Here. Then you have this. This is kind of nice. And then lock it up. Here. Here. Then you got this battery bishop and I don't know. It's hard to say. But we had a take by knight d5. Now white has option. I'm not sure what I would do here. Definitely don't want to take. I want to give. Maybe there's like b4 possibilities. Hey, Twit. How you doing? Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Okay, so yeah, so this is what I was worried about in this game because of the infiltration of the rook. So in e5, bishop takes, yeah, you have to take that knight. It's too important. Simple trade, knight a2. I'm starting to feel comfortable. I know you got a bad bishop temporarily, but active rook is very good in compensation. You have control of the only open file as black. I'm actually enjoying. I'm actually okay in this game. Not saying you're winning or anything, but this is like completely normal. I feel like it's stabilized. What was the other decisive game for? Like the one not on board A. It was David Cummings. He just like did like tactic galore and just like destroyed. I think it was Valerie. Again, Valerie played well, but then there was one move I didn't like, which was bishop d3, and from like a positional perspective, and uh, yeah, it wasn't that great. But yeah, I was talking a little bit about why against like really strong players, you just can't play like not basic, but you can't play passive moves. You have to like do something, like do it, find an initiative, do a pawn storm, go aggressive. You have to do something because if we play equal against these guys, we'll get destroyed 99%. They're just better. So we have to change something. We have to do something a little bit different. Take a risk. It's the only real way, in my opinion. Again, from my biased perspective, I played a decent amount. Okay. Oh wow, there's a lot going on here. There's too much going on. There's too much going on. Let's go. Okay, let's go backwards. Oh no, we have to go. Look at this. The timer's down. Oh, so we have. So bishop g5, b6. Oh my god, does that work? You take with the rook? I don't know. I don't know if you wanted to give up that pawn. I guess you can if you can get the rook infiltration. Okay, bishop b6. Here we go. And now your target is d6, but also you want to try and I don't know what to do here. This bishop is really important. 2 minutes left. Oh my god, this is tense. It's tense. Hey, what am I doing if I'm black? Go here? Do I control the open lane instead? Man, so many questions. I feel like this is good. I feel like both these moves are probably the best. But I don't know which one's better. I think this is better because you give you a chance to move your queen back. Whereas if I play here, I'm stuck with these like limited. Well, I'm really stuck here, limiting myself because queen can't move anywhere. But that's just me. That's just like off first glance, without like hard calculating. Okay, so let's go back to Nick's game. So we know this. We've seen these moves. Knight f5. So knight f5 happened. He took the pawn. Isn't this like winning? Oh boy. Takes, knight 6. Oh no. White's up +5, 6. Uh-oh. I don't know if white saw it all moves, but if you go here, then you take. This is scary. This is very scary. This is Haining. Checks coming up here. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know. It's hard to calculate. That is very hard to calculate. Nick has some time though. Instead of knight takes, knight plays, knight doesn't take. Sorry, instead of knight takes, knight play, knight doesn't take. Which game? Which game was that? Sorry, I'm going through all the different games because there's so much. Okay, so let's go back to here. Timur versus Ryan. Last we left off here, so okay, that there. So he decided to take the knight on c4. Pawn captures, queen captures, queen c4. Do you want to trade the queens here? I don't know if you want to. I think if you trade the queens and knight d4 comes in, it's just devastating. I think you want to. Yep, queen e2. He did play the engine move. Queen d7, knight e4. This is where you are right now. So this is coming. So bishop here, but then you got this week. You also have knight d4. Wait, isn't this a good move? Knight d4. And then if knight comes here, take with the queen. And then if they try and do something cool, you play queen e6 and you save the game. Yeah, knight d4. Knight d4 is the best move. I think you have to play it. Okay, let's keep going. Bishop e4, rook a d8. Yeah, this is looking a little drawish now. Queen comes with check. Oh, are we talking about this game? Well, black hasn't moved yet, so queen is most likely coming here. After king moves. I think king g7 has to be. Oh, okay. We got some interesting moves here. So knight c d5, knight takes. We know this. Bishop d2 to retreat, covering all the angles. Pawn takes. Oh, so black decided to go after the central pawn, but loses a pawn on the king side. Very interesting. Ooh, this is sharp. This is a sharp game. This is a great feature match game. This is a great feature match game. I really like the positioning, the tactics between both sides. Again, very, very nice, high quality. Oh, let's get back to this. It's so tense. So b6, bishop takes, rook c8, and then bishop e3. According to the engine, white loses a little bit of its advantage. A little bit. White, the engine favored keeping that bishop alive and playing queen a3. Oh my god. Queen a3 is crazy. Man, engines are so strong. That's a move. Cover to attack that d square and triple pile, and maybe maneuver to eventually play the queen a5, rook a7, stuff like that. Man, so good. But bishop e3 was played. If black takes, queen takes, black has a bit of breathing room. Maybe playing like rook f2, or rook c2 and double stack the rooks. But then again, the main danger is rook a7. Scary. It's a little bit scary. I know this is a tense game. Anything can go, but what we know for certain is white is down on time. So white's really playing on battle instincts right now. Okay, we can go. Okay, so we found rook h d8 was played, so no d4. No d4. Oh boy, no d4. I really thought d4 was the right move. Because now after knight moves, king's got to probably go back here or here. It's more accurate. King g8 looks a little accurate. Maybe. Then maybe there's like rook a d1 or rook d1. I don't know. There's a lot of ideas. There's a lot of ideas here. Here and here to double stack in case this retreats. Maybe king g8's probably better. A lot. Queen c4 comes with check. Oh, so if this move here. Okay, so knight d4. Queen checks. King. I don't know where the king is. Or no, you could just play queen e6. And then if the knight checks, you can like drop your king back. Queen gets exchanged with the knight. I don't know. You always have access to this d4 square. But who knows? You might be right. I did see queen c4, and I did see queen e6. But anything after that, I don't know what the position in terms of who's better. This is just really annoying. Feel it. Okay, bishops have been exchanged. Bishops have been exchanged, and now black has the opportunity of playing queen b2 and infiltrating for the first time white's position. Vitor is still taking his time though, trying to find the best move. But white still has a slight advantage, but it's not big enough. But now after queen e3, queen has h6 possibilities. That might be interesting. Maybe h4, h5 is potential too. Oh boy, I don't know. Anything can happen here. It's quite tense. What else are we looking at? What else are we looking at? Nick's still tanking for after knight of xf7 with rook a7. Yeah, rook a7 is definitely a possibility. Or it's black to move first. Black has to. According to engine, it says queen's b. Maybe followed by queen e2. That would make sense for black. The queen is too strong on for white now. Gotta get rid of it. I know, this is interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Just kind of waiting to see somebody move. Zoom in on it. But everyone's tanking right now. Everybody is tanking. Everybody is tanking. Okay, so we got to move here. King goes back. We have rook e3. Putting pressure on a knight. Okay, so there's options. Knight d4, 5. I'm not sure which one's check. Go here. I guess there's all. Then the knight's protecting. Oh, so it might be better. Yeah, so knight d4 probably doesn't work because of knight d4, check, and if they go here, he's like scenario here. Well, engine says is completely winning. Rook a. Oh yes, because then you go infiltrate here. If queen exchanges, you play the rook here. King takes, go here. It's check. Okay, that makes sense. Well, very tense game. Very tense game. So knight g5 is the only. Okay, Beitar hasn't moved yet. Rook a6 has been played here to put some protection on its c pawn. Yeah, this is looking like a draw. White has like space advantage. Black has the a file advantage and the a2 rook there. I can't see this going any unless someone blunders significantly, which we definitely could see with blunders. What else is there? Okay, so black has been played. Black played h6, which is the engine move. But now knight d6 is devastating. Queen f6 is also devastating. Oh, this is a tough game. This is tough. I think that move, not taking that b pawn and just pushing the a pawn with that was the critical move. That was the critical. But you never know. And end games can happen. People can make mistakes. Yep, queen takes, remove the king. And now, how's white going to play this move? What is white's best move? Again, if you're really enjoying what you're watching, we're doing commentary of the March 2024 championship at Excelsior Chess Club. It's going to be today and tomorrow, rounds 2 and 3, and then round 4 and 5 tomorrow. So we will be back here at 9:45 a.m. Eastern Time Zone tomorrow. Last two games of players play. Right now, we're only on round 2. Round should be finishing, I don't know, maybe in an hour ish, 2 hours. And then there's going to be a break until 30. And I gotta go back to the club. Enjoy the stream, everyone. Mr. Rally, see you later. Let's go back here. So white has made a move. Or, yep, controlling c5, crunching up on the queen side. That makes a lot of sense. Really, This feature match is very tense. There's so many. This is like so balanced and so imbalanced at the same time. Rook c8 is definitely a possibility. What else is there for taking it? I don't want to take that. Queen can't really go anywhere because this is very strong. That's a tough game. Okay, so we have some developing here. 48 seconds left. Queen d7 was played. You know, and that makes sense because if white plays rook a7, rook c7 defends 100%. That makes sense. White plays queen h6. h6, very logical. Black playing rook f7. So right now, black's playing defensive, preventing any possibility. So again, white slightly ahead, but it's not easy to play this. Okay, 15 seconds. Oh boy. What is white's move? What is white's move? King h2. That is the engine move. What happens if white plays here? Is this losing? This loses because of here. So white doesn't have to worry about any back row or threats to your f pawn. Because you got the very devastating rook a8. That's because this threat will stay here forever. So, what is Beitor? There might be some sort of repetition. You never know. Okay, we got rook c5 over here. Again, just piling up on this pawn. Still bishop d7. Yeah, this is looking... There's no way this is... I don't think that way. I don't think that's going to happen. I saw a move made earlier. Oh, so we have... Oh, so knight d4 was played. But this is losing on the spot. Queen c4 is devastating. Oh, and now rook ae1 is the winning move. If white can find rook ae1, I think white's going to win the game. If white finds rook ae1, that's a devastating attack. Just like I mentioned earlier, rook e7 is coming. And that's a checkmate situation. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. White find rook ae1. Yeah, that king, it can't go anywhere. It's stuck. It's stuck in f8. Yeah, knight g5 had to be played. Again, very tough position. Very tough. Calculate. Okay, let's keep going. Any other moves happening? Any other moves? Okay, going back to this game. Okay, so queen knight x d6 was the right move. Queen e3 check. Rook g8. And now what does white do? So how does white break through here? I don't know. This bishop is doing everything. Oh wow, engine suggests a slow approach. And then slow adjustments. F3, rook. Oh man. But let's keep checking. A lot of games could end soon. Oh, and white finds it. Rook ae1 is the move. That is the winning move. Oh no. White does find it. White does find a winning move. That's a double exclamation mark, I believe, in my opinion. Oh no. Oh no. This is... The evaluation is off the chart. It's 9 plus 9 for white. This is coming. That's unstoppable. Plus you like throw your knight temporarily. Tough games. This is such high caliber. It's insane. Okay, so rook f3 was thrown. Queen has to find a really good spot. Hopefully, maybe g5. Try and trade queens, but white's not trading. Okay, going back to the feature match game. Bishop g4 makes sense. Rook d3, rook c8, again, protecting the pawn. And now, what does white do? What does white do? White has to activate this rook. There has to be a way to activate this rook. Maybe a2 and move, or maybe you can move like the queen here or the queen here and then activate the. Well, actually, no, you can't move the queen because if you move the queen, this could get. Oh, maybe you go here, right into bishop. Bishop maybe moves back, and then you play rook 8, covering it. Now your queens can start being more flexible in it. That's an idea. A possibility. Okay. Oh boy. Here we go. So h4 with the intention of h5. Queen to g4. Rook 8. Oh no! Oh no! Queen g4 was a blunder! Queen g4 was a blunder! Oh no! Oh no! Queen g8 was a blunder! Because rook a7 comes in. And you can't double stack the rooks because of rook. If you go here, rook a8, and then after rook c8, rook a1 to a7. And you can't take because of this. And you can't take this because of it. Wait, is that right? Oh, it's here. And then the mate threat's here. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What do you. So according to Engine, Queen h5 is the only way to stop this, but white doesn't even have to do anything, just retreats back. And then black's kind of like stuck here. You have to like take at least 2 moves to get back into the game. That might be 2 moves too late. 35 seconds though. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is crazy. What a game. See, it goes to show anything can happen in chess. But white still has to play this perfectly with such little time. Oh my god. What a game. What a game. What a crazy game this is. Oh my god. I don't even want to leave this game, but I have to because there's so many there's so many other games going on. Okay, when black moves, then I'm gonna go switch back. I'm just gonna pay attention. H5 is most likely the best. Yes! Rook A2. See? Gotta activate that last rook. Shaw recognizes, of course. Gotta get the last final piece and then try and fight back. So it makes a lot of sense. Queen D7. Okay. Maybe to infiltrate, or maybe to get the rook involved. 2 possibilities. Yeah, I'm still watching Beitor. He's still moving. Anything interesting here? Rook d3, protecting the pawn. Okay. And yeah, this is tough because even after rook a2, this bishop on c, f3, always going to be protected. But to be fair, I think black is easier to play black. I always like black after. Anything involving an active rook, I've always enjoyed those type of endgames. Still watching here. Okay, yep, rook c2, very natural. Now all the rooks are engaged. Everything's active. Oh, is this a tactic? Maybe. Possible tactic in the Oh, it's a possibility. Okay, back to here. This is not looking good. So, check, check, check. It's plus 16. Queen e7's dead. Ooh, that's going to be tough. Okay, so queen a5 is played, and white plays queen e3 again. Okay, that's not accurate. I'm sure it's not 0. But queen e3 has been played. The best move has been played for white to maintain an advantage. Oh, it says Beitor won. that true? I need to check to see is did Matthew lose on time? Oh, if he did, that'd be devastating. If the game didn't end, it'll update itself. Okay, I'm gonna check to see my colleague at Excelsior. Because if he lost, oh, that's so devastating. Oh, and we have another finished game here. Hey, you're live on stream. Did Baitor's game end, or is it still going? Because it says here that Matthew lost on time.
I'm not at the club yet, but which game?
It was game 2, table 2, because it says 0-1, but I was just seeing if White really did lose on time, because White's up 4 points. Like, White has an advantage, significant advantage.
2? You want me to check when I get to the...
Yeah, just text me if it's actually confirmed or not, or if the game's still going.
Yeah, sure. Okay, I'll be there in next you.
All right, take care. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, that would suck if Matthew lost on time. But we gotta check out the game here. Ryan did win the game. So again, Rook E1 was the best move, and the Queen had to take the knight. The only way to slow down the checkmate. Actually, it doesn't even slow down checkmate because there's mate in 5, but Bishop takes again. It's gonna be hard to find the mate in 5 if you see a free queen to take. You're just gonna take it. Rook E7 is devastating. Retreating backward. H4. Queen E2. This is hopeless. This game is over. Good games will. More. What a game. What a game between both players. Again, we are still going to try and find confirmation if Baitor won that game on time. Because it would suck if Matthew lost on time. But it happens. We will find out later. We will find out later. So let's continue on. Getting really tense here. Office come back. White has a mate in 8, which is unrealistic most of the time. But this is trouble. This is very tough for Black to survive this. All the pieces from White are coordinated. And White's calculating, trying to find the best move to win. Going back here. White, it's making a little bit of progress, but this is still very dry. Black King can't really progress because of the rook covering on c5. Oh, and we see knight f7. Knight f7. The queen has to be traded. If not, the king will go here. And if the king goes here, knight h6 could happen. King takes it. And this is completely over. There's no way to kill. So we might see a resignation very soon. We might see a resignation very soon. And then we have our game here. Very tense, very positional. Knight of 6 was just played. And it's White's turn. Sean is trying to figure out the best move here. There's a lot going on. So much going on. Let's go back to this. Yes. King went to h7. Pawn is then this is not possible because of me. Really crazy game. Really crazy. Again, queen g5 threads both bishops. Yeah, well, rook g8 is going to take. You got to tell me which game you're talking about because I'm like going through all the different games. I don't have them all memorized. Yeah, so the rook is taken on g8. GGs are coming very soon. This was a tough game. Nick gave up a pawn, but had a really nice position. I really liked it. I just didn't like the a pawn was tough. That was a tough sequence. But very good game by both players. We're probably going to see a resignation. There is no check. Going back here, we found Queen A3. Sean's played Queen E3, focusing on attacking the bishop. And now there's still a knight move possibility attacking the queen. I think you have to trade this knight because otherwise this knight has some free moves that could potentially devastate it after the has to move. Unless you play bishop d6, maybe then it's fine. This is very hard to calculate. Very hard to calculate. Okay, I'm getting some confirmation from our arbiter. Oh no, Matthew did lose on time. Oh no, he did confirm lose on time. Oh, that is devastating. That is devastating. Matthew lost on time against Baitor, and he had a significant advantage. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, that's tough. It's actually quite. I'm not saying it's common to lose on time in the classical, but it's like, it's so tough. It's oh, that's tough. I feel for him. He actually had a winning endgame potentially against a grandmaster. Not potentially, he had a winning endgame. And he was fighting all the best moves, but it sucks. I feel for him. I really do feel for him. What a Okay, I think this game is over. Maybe it's already resigned. It's just gonna go down in time. So I'm just gonna wait till the timer runs out. Confirm this game is completed. Again, great game by both players. Very sharp. So I believe, yeah, Noah has won. It's Nick. GG's. Tough game. Tough game. Really fun to commentate. Exciting game to play. Okay, and then we have down to 2. Oh no, bishops have been traded. White is up a pawn, but black has the double rooks. Rook g3 does stop this though, so can white pull up a possible win? Oh, it's gonna be tough. Still, they have a lot of time between each. Possibilities can happen. Okay, back here. So after queen e3, bishop f5, threatening double rook. Knight takes, queen takes. Now, what's the plan? What is the plan? So you got rook control, although rook hd8 is possible. Actually, no, you probably don't want to do that. Wow, Sean is a machine. I just checked the engine. It said bishop g5 is the best move, and he just instantly played bishop g5. He's threatening the knight. This pawn is being double attacked. And then rook c5 is also an option too, because there's this queen, while it's like doing its job and trying to attack all these different, cover all these different squares, these rooks are devastating. Yeah, I think what I said earlier about rook hd8, you need to play that. You need to get rid of one of these rooks. White's rooks are just too good in this position. I'm just telling Rally that Matt was up +4. Oh man, kudos to Matt though playing that game. Yeah, this is. Oh boy, gotta play rook hd8. I think is the only way to attack these rooks. Okay, let's go back to the next game. Hey, they're still tanking here. That's fine. I think that's gonna take a while. Oh no, and black's back to 1 minute. Time pressure is on. Time pressure is on. Anything possible. Yep. Okay, so man, both players are just playing so well. They're finding engine moves. They're playing very tactical and positional at the same time. Again, worthy of a the feature game. Or sorry, feature match. This is the game. Quite something. Okay, so maybe white has to take the rook. Then they can take that pawn on c. Oh no. Even better, white's decide, you know what? Let me take full control of the d file. Let me have you trade on my terms, and then I can control the d file and cause problems. That's what Khan's thinking. And this also has to put the pressure on black to calculate this. So again, more time pressure. It does add up. It does add up. Oh man, this is tense. This is tense. Oh jeez. And we still have, it's still quite equal here. Black's taking, trying to figure out a way to play this. Oh, we got a quick little tickle check. Okay, going for the swindle bait. Oh no! This is losing. Oh no! Black just blundered tremendously. Oh no! Huge blunder. Yeah, and white plays it instantly. Rook e3. It's a huge blunder. And white responds with the best move. Oh no! He was going for the possible mate, but then he didn't realize the pawn is gonna fall. There's no protection. White had to play rook e2 to protect the pawn, and then it's kind of well, actually this is kind of devastating too. Yeah, I think Blackwood is a little overzealous, but now this is huge. All these pawns are gone. There's no way Black's winning this now. This g2 pawn will be defending the entire time. Oh my god. And you know what? This pawn's already losing, so you could just play rook king g3 and protect, and there's nothing Black can do. Oh my god, what one move changed this entire game. One move changed the entire game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh man. Now if white finds king g3, it's pretty much over. No way. Because after, okay, king g3, rook a. Oh, so let's try it here. Here. Oh, it says rook check. Then f6. And then you check. Wow, devastating. Okay, let's get back to this game. Tension's on. So after rook c d2, knight g4 comes. Ooh. So queen f3 was played, but I believe queen e2, according to the engine, was supposed to be the right move. Why is that? Why queen e2? This is where. Hey Taco, thanks for I'm commentating on some crazy Grandmaster great games. Not just Grandmaster, but like really top. Why is rook d3 better? d3 rook d3. Okay, I'm not sure why queen e2 is better than queen f. So if this happened here, oh sorry. I guess the queen is better placed here. Maybe just to keep constant pressure on the f. That's probably the only thing I could think. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, queen goes, rook takes, queen takes, queen takes, rook takes. Oh, we're back into an end game. But Black's down to time. Black plays the best move, rook c7. But you know what? It's still a little drawish, but it's any one game. Black only has 55 seconds. And we know what happens with time pressure. And white plays rook king g3. Oh no. Now this is devastating. This is devastating. So the only defense is rook e1. You got to trade off this rook, but black's gonna play king a rook c5 and get the pawn on b5. So white's clearly winning, and with proper technique should end the game. But again, anything can happen, so we never know. But boy, this changed on a flip from black playing controlling the a file, white's controlling the queen side, and it's suddenly one move. Again, completely sympathize because all been through it. Rook f3. So you mean here? No, that doesn't make no sense. Because white's trying to get rid of this pawn. There's no checkmates here. It's just how to get rid of all these pawns as fast as possible. Okay, so black's still taking. We're going back here with. Okay, so queen takes rook c7, and oh, you mean like rook here to attack this pawn? King g6 stops it. But I think, yeah, white played bishop f3, attacking the knight goes to h6, and now white has a lot of options. White has a lot of options. A little bit of extra time. I have a feeling it's going to be the last game. This is the March 2024 Open Championship held at the Excelsior Chess Club, located in Etobicoke, Ontario. We have 61 players playing, 10 title players, including 3 grandmasters, an FM, an NM, and an IM, and a lot of 2100s, 2200s playing. Top 16 tables are being played, or sorry, top 16 games are top 16 are on their DGT boards, which we will see each and every round. That's what I am commentating. Crazy. So black is tanking, and white is tanking here too. So we got double tank on right now. Let's just keep an eye on this game. This is a game where nothing's certain. Both players are fighting like warriors, trying to figure out the best moves. Again, gotta give credit to Eric. He's holding his own against Grandmaster Sean. Crazy, crazy talent, crazy game. This has just been back and forth. Nothing has been too advantageous for either side. It's just two players just playing. And again, man, these guys are playing engine moves every time. Bishop e3, just getting the wide berth of control, covering as many squares as possible. Most of preventing c5. I think that was the key. And now maybe bishop c5 looks really good. Yep, naturally played. How many non-Canadians? All Canadians. All Canadian players. I think like almost everyone's. At least all the top players. Crazy game. Yeah, this is going to be moving really fast, but let's check back here. Okay, so we've had some moves played. Rook e1 was the best move played. And then pawn takes here. Rook e3, rook e3. Okay, it's black to play. How does black play this? Maybe you have to play rook c3. I don't know about that. You gotta play rook c3. Yeah, you gotta play rook c1 because takes. If your rook is on here, you gotta take the pawn, and then you can potentially grab all these pawns or put pressure on them. But this doesn't put any pressure on anything. Now you can check here and go here. Yeah, I think he's just gonna do. Oh, one USA, one Ukraine. Sorry, FIDE Arbiter Rally has corrected me. Excellent. Yeah, that's right. There is a Ukraine right here. Okay, back to here. So bishop c5 was played. Very good positional move. King g8 was played, and bishop e4. I don't know if white's gonna take this bishop. I guess it makes sense because if there's two pawns here, why not put some pressure? That knight can go to very good spots later down the road. Again, usually you want to keep the two bishops, but if you can incur some weakness on your opponent's side, absolutely. Especially when they're low on time. Knight d6 played. Again, very good move from black. Excellent move. White's going to retreat to f3, and this is going to be hard to crack Bishop g2 is played. Again, not exactly, still like doing the same thing. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough for white to win. Uh, okay, so it is white to play. How do they make progression here? Eventually, you want to get rid of this pawn, but this pawn is a sitting duck. Maybe there's ways to like crack here. I think the king is just gonna go to f. White still needs to do some good technique. This is clearly winning, but play this right. And he plays king f3, which is engine move. Best move. White's really has played some incredible moves. Sorry, incredible moves the last like 5-6 moves. H5, I don't know. It doesn't really do anything in my opinion. I think now you're safe to take the pawn. Let's go back to the feature match today. Knight c4 again. Top move by Eric. Sean, Eric, I've been playing like I honestly like probably like 40% engine move at this point. Like it's been crazy. They're just playing such accurate chess. There's still this game is still drawish, toe to toe. First person who makes a mistake loses the game. This is very tense. I can only imagine what. Well, I can't imagine. I know the feeling of how tense a chess game could be at the final seconds, but you can imagine the pressure. There's probably people on the outside watching the game as we speak. People watching the monitors. You know, a few of you watching me, giving my potentially good commentary on high level games, but this is quite something. This is quite something. Bishop f1 was played. Again, trying to do a potential discovery on the knight. Trying to get the bishops in a more aligned way. And again, putting pressure on black. It is 90 minutes, 30-second increment. That's the time control. So you still can try and win without losing on time, but it actually happens. We actually had a game too where a grandmaster was losing, like clearly losing, but their opponent lost on time. So now, I'm not saying White would have found the way to win against the GM, but at the time they had a significant advantage and couldn't make it happen. So they lost on time. Very devastating. Very devastating. Let's go back here. It's still White's still tanking, trying to find the best move. I understand that, but you don't want to put too much time. You want to conserve your time here. Sometimes it's better just to take the pawn and keep your time up so that way you can save it for the critical moves because you don't want to make a bad move a low time and then lose this or draw it because this is completely winning for White. It's clearly 5/3 with a pawn majority. Again, the black rook is perfectly placed though to cause disruption with this push, but it's so many pawns. It is so many pawns. And then Sean's just tanking here for a little bit, trying to find the best move. Yeah, what a crazy game. Crazy game we're having. Crazy game. Now it's silent. He playing f4. If he plays f, shocked in a good way. Be like, oh, oh my god, he's so good. He plays f4, and it instantly bishop b2, instant response. They're both definitely in the zone right now. Both trying to. Oh wait, there's a little trick. Rook d2 can happen, and if you take bishop a rook a2, and I believe is trapped. No, it's not trapped. But why can you get away with this? Okay, the engine just gave me this really crazy line that I can't comprehend. I am not good enough to understand this. It's saying here, 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 here. No. I'm not. I'm not. That's doesn't. Oh, Sean, you can't go low on time like this. Oh no. Okay, G4 was played. Ooh, 3 pawns out. That's like kind of Yeah, you can limit the space of the bishop, cause it more problems, but you're opening up holes potentially. Oh man, this is tense. This is tense. Okay, let's go back here. How are we doing here? What was the best move? So this white decided to go here to defend this. Okay, it's still winning. So I think, yeah, I think we're gonna have to abandon this game for now. We gotta watch this. This is this is the game. This is the feature match. Time is so low. Let's see how they do. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hey, knight d5 has been played. Very strong move from for black. Very good move. Controlling the center, causing problems on f4, knight c3. White responds with rook b3, attacking the bishop. What is black's best? I think the only move is bishop a1, to be honest. Can't play c3, can't play d4, can't play e5, and you can't play f6. Oh, I forgot. I missed rook c1. That was a possibility. Oh, okay. So now this pawn's under trouble. What do I do? Okay. Engine move again. Bishop b4. Again, the last 5 moves by both opponents have been engine moves, except g4. g4 was not an engine move. But again, it puts all this like pressure on black, eliminating all the dark. But we'll see. Both players are playing very good, very high level chess. Just like everyone's been playing high level chess. Just the games have been crazy today so far. So many swings, up and down everywhere. Again, 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. Black's looking for the best move here. Black is looking for the best move here. There's f6. There's king h7. Ooh, f6 is played. f6. Is there a possibility? 5 or f5 or h5? Oh, f5 is played. Another engine top move. It's crazy. Well, black only had 4 seconds left after they played f6. Oh my god, I can only imagine how tense it is. It should be so tense. Okay, let's go back to the other game. Okay, so a pawn has been taken. White's trying to make some real progress here. Trying to make some real progress here. We gotta go back. So king f7 has been played, and now engine says white has a slight advantage if they play bishop c4. That's the move. Bishop c4 is the move. Crazy. What a game. What a game. What a game. What a game this is. Again. Okay, pawn takes. And now white has a passed pawn on the h file. Can that come to play later? We don't know yet. It really depends on what white does. Bishop d3 is an engine move. With b5? I don't know. B5 is interesting. Not sure. This is very high level. I don't trying to keep up with this in my head, but this is tough. Okay, now what does white do? What is white's best move? According to the engine, it says king f2 or bishop f5. Bishop f5 looks more natural because when you see e7 and f6 pawns, you could just put a bishop there and cover them all up. But does black have any tactics? Wow. Sean's playing engine moves, man. Oh my god, he's playing like probably like 15 engine moves today. No, I know the threat would have been b5. I just don't know if that is the best move. Knight f4 is suggested for black to keep the pressure on. Wow, what a crazy game this is. And they're just playing with less than a minute most of the time on each block. Unbelievable. Okay, it's going back here. F5 is the move. That looks like that makes the most sense. There's no king checks. F5 can't take the pawn because of FXG. Yeah, this is over. There's no way White's or Black's coming back. But this game, anything can happen. Anything can happen. Ooh, this is tense. I could feel the tension from all the way over here. Ooh, boy. And Knight f4 is played. Eric's playing all the best engine moves too. Oh my goodness. They're just playing such top-notch chess. What a crazy game. What a great feature match this game is. A true feature match of round 2. Oh boy. This is tough. This is tough. I don't know if you want to play Bishop E3. Oh wow, Bishop. Something. Yeah, you don't want to play Bishop E3. I don't feel like you want to trade the Dark Bishop. I think you want to keep that Bishop on C1 and find a way to try and trap. But that's just me. I don't know. It's so tense. Obviously, White's trying to play these moves to cure a weakness, have them make them. And then Black's just finding all the good moves, realistically. Like, kudos to both. But Eric has been, like, holding his own for sure. Holding his own for sure. 96 looks really good. Knight G6, okay. Interesting. This game can keep going on and on. Well, we're fine with that. I'm here. This is a very tense game. Less than 50 seconds on the clock. Let's go check out the last game here. Yeah, Rook B4 makes sense, attacking both pawns, but now you got Rook F5 and then King E4, and this is lost. This is completely winning. Yeah, so now you just played King E4. Over. Okay, back here. Okay, so Rook C1, Rook C3 was played. Black has 23 seconds left. Black has 23 seconds left. Is Bishop B2 possible? Or Bishop F4? I don't know what's better. I don't know what's better. Oh, Rook G7. Oh, there's a little check here. Maybe there's a trap? White looks a little bit. Wait, Engine says White's better, a little bit better. Like one, but not too better. Rook B3 is the natural move. Then Black has to go to A1. But actually, Black's never been A1. Black's only been to C1. Wow. Eric's just like hanging in there, man. It's so crazy, this game. Bishop E5, okay. Natural. Okay, but White's advantage is slowly increasing, and it's saying H5 is the best move, which kind of makes sense because the pawn is hanging. So boy, man. It's a crazy game. Crazy game, yeah. Of course, Sean, the machine he is, plays like the 22nd consecutive like engine move. Oh boy. Okay. Eric's gotta figure this out. Knight f8's too passive. Too slow to bring it back. I think you have to play. This looks bad too. I think you have to play knight f4. Yeah, I think it's knight f4. 54 seconds. He has a bit of time. Okay, let's go check on the white. Okay, two passed pawns. Not connected. There's only so many checks one can give. Who knows? White might. Okay, so best move again. Eric plays the best move. Knight of 4. This is so tense. In the last 30 minutes, we've been commentating on this game specifically. They've only had a minute to 2 minutes on their clock. Crazy game. Crazy game. And Sean now is trying to figure out what the best move is. Headmaster. Crazy game. Crazy game. Oh, we got 8 followers. Everyone, if you're watching, I am doing live commentary, officially partner of the Excelsior Chess Club's March 2024 championship, where we have 61 players playing, including 10 title players, 3 grandmasters, IMs, FMs, and NMs. This is round 2. A lot of games are going on right now. Very high level. Everyone from like 18 all the way up to 25, 2600 ELO. Yeah, this is ending soon. But we got Rook B1 played. Now it's black to black. Black has 52 seconds left. 52 seconds left. These numbers are all FIDE 1957, 2477. Eric is actually what is his actual? He is oh, so he is a 1942. He's playing a lot stronger. Holy, playing really good chess. Rook H1. It's a possibility. But it's white to move right. It's black to move right now. Okay, Bishop D6 is played, and according to engine, right looks C1 with putting some pressure. Again, if all these pieces were traded, white would be better because of this passed pawn. So maybe that's the plan, to try and trade everything, and then the king can go after all of these pawns, and then there's no way to stop this. And again, there are these little tactics of like pushing a pawn f5 if the king was here. So maybe it's not as clear cut as it looks. But man, this has been a tense game. If you guys haven't played chess before in a tournament with 90-30 time controls, this is as tense as it gets. This is all FIDE rating. This is all CSC rating. There's prize pools on the line, hundreds and to maybe thousands of dollars at stake, and you have 40 seconds on your clock to play the best move. King F3. Sean plays again. Top engine move. Oh my god. Amazing. And now it's black has to find the best move here. White is slightly ahead according to the engine, but again, anything matters here. Yeah, the engine's only good as a tool. Ooh, E5. Does that work? What about that? That's a lot of imbalance. And then without hesitation, Rook C1 is played. Okay, so now B5 is coming in, potentially. This knight's really strong on F4. Yeah, so after E5, engine like Rook D1. Interesting. So, according to engine, F5 is the way to go. Try and break these pawns up. He takes, you take the 8 on H5, then you have only one less pawn to worry about. But black is 18 seconds. Can black find another great move? This is so tense. King H7 or F7. Ooh. And that goes right into front of the bishop check now. Now the bishop gets active again. With a check. No. I don't know. This is something. Okay, let's go back here. We have a mate in 8, according to the engine. Who cares about the mate in A? But this is over. Push the pawn. Oh, maybe there's checks still. I don't know. Maybe just go like here and then push the pawn. Yeah, it is right. Rook E6 does win. So King E4. And this is the power of endgame for when you are kings, when you get kings close to the center, it becomes like a +5 in position. Like it has great coverage, covers all different varieties of squares. Oh boy, White's playing this really well. White's getting more active as the moves go on. Again, this also hurts the fact that Eric a little bit lower on time, so there's a lot of time pressure going on. But Engine's saying White has a significant advantage, like a huge advantage. Problem with Bishop F8 is now the rook's hanging, so now B5 or Bishop B5. Ooh, I don't know. Yeah, this pass pawn is everything. Because now White could just play a simple goal of try and trade all the pieces off, and then go after these. Black does have a pass pawn here. Maybe it's not so clear if all the pieces. But two bishops on an open board, that's devastating. Be used to great effect. And honestly, Sean's been putting so much pressure on Eric, and Eric's been defending very well the entire game. What's the best move now? Push here. Oh, he's gonna walk the king over. He's just gonna be like, you know what? I'm just gonna do all the damage myself. He's becoming a boss with his king, literally, a boss with his. Yeah, this is very good. This is so much pressure now. That's White's giving off to Black. Black has 6 seconds. Find a move. Okay, move was made at 6 seconds left. This is tense. Can this pawn be taken? No, because of knight d5 takes. Black would be up ahead. So for now, can't take that pawn. But I think a simple solution is rook d1, covering the d5 square. Then the pressure's back to. Yep, rook d1. Man, Sean just finds it again. Sean finds the top engine move again. So precise. Jesus Christ, Sean is scary. Oh my god. And Eric's been playing so well. Huge problem. Playing such good chess. Now it goes back to 7 seconds. Hey, Bishop G5 was played. Hey, move now. What is the move now? I have no idea. Anything. Maybe rook here? Let's work. Pawns. Wow. Okay, rook d6. Sean found it again. Again, I think this one's a little bit easier to find than the other moves, but crazy game. Again, just exhibiting pressure. Just the best thing. All right, 21 seconds. Let's go back to here. What? No, this couldn't be a draw. There's no way this game is a draw. Okay, I will confirm that later. Let's just watch this. I will confirm with the arbiter. I think he just placed the kings wrong. Bishop c5, king e. Oh no, this is really bad for. I am confirming with the arbiter. Make sure that that wasn't a draw, because there's no way that's a draw. A4 was the best move too. Oh boy, pressure is mounting more on. Okay, good. Yeah, so that was confirmed to win. This was a win. So good games to both players. Christian did win against Sergey. Again, that was a back and forth. Then it became very drawish, and then changed the entire. One move changed the game from a almost completely drawn position to like an immediate win. Amazing. Let's go back here. Oh, we got 17 seconds left. 17 seconds left for Black. What can they do here? Again, the pressure so much. White's definitely winning now. There's no doubt about it. There's zero doubt that White move. Hey, they moved it and they moved in 5 seconds. Oh, and now the so Engine says the simple sack of Rook F6. Bishop takes, King takes, and you got two layers of bishops covering these two pawns as they march up. No way. Is this the way that Master Sean's? That'd be crazy. No, he doesn't do that. He goes King E4. Yeah, that's like super tough to count. That Rook X F6 is the move. I don't know about that. Yeah, it's hard, man. That's so hard to find. Like this is more the assured win because you have all this pressure. You got the bishops in perfect spots. You can just push the pawns up like the best square possible, and then try and like trade off the pieces. At least that's the way I see it. Don't minimize the risks. That's the big one. Minimize the risk. Knight G2 again. Okay, a little bit of trade back and forth. Okay, how does White seal the deal? That's the real question. Because Black's just kind of staying in the same spot. Understandably, of course. Yes, that's how he's doing it. Bishop B3 stating the whole goal now is to play Bishop A and an attack here. And this is Bishop can go to A6. This takes it's gonna be light. Unfortunately, the king is blocking the only pass pawn back, so there is no counter. There is really no counter attack. You're defending. Oh my! This has been a crazy game. In the last 45 to 50 minutes, these two players have been on 1 minute to 2 minutes time control and just using seconds to make all their moves. Correct move is 92 for black, but this is tough. I think he's gonna go for you go bishop a4. Oh no, bishop a4 does not work as the knight c3. So black's trying all these tricks, understandably so. And there's a lot of ways for white to get. Black has to really figure this out. What a game! What a White's going into the take right now. Master Sean. I figure out his best move. What is it going to be? 92. Okay, so bishop b3, 92. Bishop went back to c2, and now we have to check here with the knight. Very tense, very tense. That makes sense. Knight d5. Bishop e4 looks natural now. Back at it. Trying to get rid of anything. Taking this. All of this win. Any of these pawns or rooks or will help white convert everything. Crazy game though. This is the final game of round 2. This is Grandmaster Sean playing against Eric, and Eric's been playing phenomenally. Just holding the GM, the drawish positions, but now it's not draw. This is white does have the driver's seat. It's a matter of how to do it, and it's tense. It's been very tense. It's been over almost an hour now. These guys have been playing with only a minute to 2 minutes left. Incredibly tense. Incredibly tense. So now the threat is rook takes here. Because pawn can't take because checking. Very tense. Very tense. What is black going to do? 35 seconds. Black is down in a minute again. Back into the 30-second round. Back to second, less than 30 seconds. Seven seconds. Usually there's a slight delay before they make the move. Okay, so they moved on the 7-second mark. King g6 looks scary though. And e4 doesn't work after because of rook 6 to take. Yeah, this is really tough. This is a tough. Also, bishop takes here probably works. Then they get to take. Nope, he plays again. Grandmaster Sean plays top engine move again. Black has 8 seconds left. Before? Oh no. Oh no. Eric lost on GG's. What a game. What a feature match. Wow. What a game by both. John did win, but boy, Eric played phenomenally well. Kudos to both players. Kudos to both players. That was such a what a game. 72 moves. Sean had to go play perfect chess and to beat Eric, and Eric was just playing very, very well. Super well. Super well. big games. So, just to confirm results, so Sean has won his game, so he's at 2 points now. Baytor's won his game, so he's at 2 points now. Rasfan won his game, so he's at 2. All the GMs are at top +2. David Cummings won his game, so International Master Cummings, so he is now +2, so he's 2-0 right now. Christian, FIDE Master Christian, has won his game, so he's 2-0, so there's a lot of 2-0s. This was an upset, though, right? Ryan's a. Ryan is. Why can't I find. Full registration. Ryan's last name is. There we go. So he is 2096 CFC at 1876 feet. Yeah, so he's like pretty strong compared. They were pretty close. Yeah, so Timur is 20. Yeah, there's like a 300 raid gap, so that was an upset. That actually might be the biggest upset. Yeah, that was quite something. Then we have Nick versus Noah. It was a tough game too. Yeah, Accelerated Dragon. Haven't seen that in a while. Played a very different line. Definitely had some possibilities. It was pretty much an equal game throughout the entire game. And then Ryan versus David. This game was pretty. This was a pretty fast game. Again, Ryan played a really good. Yeah, and then just taking this. Really a big mistake. And then Ryan played the best like 7 moves possible, calculated everything, and ended it with a win. So that was quite something. Crazy, crazy chess. So it looks like everybody is going to get some lunch. I'm going to definitely get something to eat. And then, okay, I'm going to get some lunch. And I will see you back at 3 if